Oh my god, he's first. First Pog. Well, I guess I was kind of first. Right? I'm first. No? Well, how about I change your mind? Ready? I'm first because first is the worst and second is the best. And third is the one with the hairy chest. How about that? So whoever's third will be the hairy chest. Let me make a proposition. Oh, so technically I did like exclamation point title. Make sure the title was titled up before you got here. So if that also helps with the first, then... But you know. But you could also argue you have the badge that says first on it. So who's really first? Who really is first? Drew! Drew! So Drew, so Drew. So Drew, so Drew. Why is Sega trending? Probably just because Sonic, I guess. Here. Play a game of God of War, Madge. My computer probably can't even handle that game, even if I wanted to. Cat's just doing one of these. They just go poop in the like the litter box, and then you can do something about that. Feed my cat. Put food in the cat bowl. Excuse me. They come back if they're one of those outdoor cats, and they come back with like a rat in their mouth. This is for you. Blech. Where is my treat? Exactly. I actually haven't even watched any clips of God of War. But I have heard people do impressions of, I guess, some skull guy that is attached to Kratos that sounds Scottish or something. I don't even... Kratos! Press the X button! Like something, I don't really understand. Head to the next waypoint! Like what? But I couldn't get the fucking Game Awards thing to like work at all. Like, this site just straight up is dog crap. It just does. This site does not work. I tried the sign-in thing multiple times. It just does not work. Vote now. And I'm like, oh, start voting. That sounds like a good idea. Let's vote for Elden Ring. Okay, I'll do the Twitch thing. It'll please close this window. Okay, it automatically closed. And then nothing happens. And then nothing happens. Same thing on Firefox, too. Now, initially, the pop-up did come up and I had to click, like, authorize or whatever. But then it still did nothing. So, I guess what I'll do instead So we can go over them and I can tell you what I would vote for? I guess. I'm looking away. But don't be a stray. Get it? Because of the cat game called Stray. Very clever. Some people have referred to me as a word. People have said this. Some people have said this. So let's start off with the, game of the year. Obviously, it's not Horizon. Obviously, it's not a Plague Tale. I mean, I've watched a good amount of the first Plague Tale. Pretty cool. Have not seen basically any of the second one. But I just know that, no. It's just not. Stray? Xenoblade is like all of the Nintendo people are gonna vote for that one. It's probably fine. Whatever. There's probably still that character with the big boobs or something. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I don't think God of War Ragnarok is probably that great. Basically, I'm saying Elden Ring or Cat Game. I would choose Elden Ring just because, I don't know. Seems better. But I also haven't watched any of Cat Game. I think Cat Game's probably the most unique of them all. I'd say that. I think that'd be a fair thing to say. But in terms of long-lasting impact, right? We're talking Game of the Year here. You're gonna come, Game of the Year from, oh yeah, Game of the Year 2022. What was that? It was Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I loved Elden Ring. That was sick. Oh yeah. I mean, people could say that about Stray, but my vote would be Elden Ring. Next. Best game direction? I think, best game direction. Outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction. I don't know what immortality is. It's weird because to me the word game direction is not innovation. Game direction, I feel like maybe it's because it makes me think of movie directing, and I'm like, just whichever one is the most movie-like or something. I don't know, Elden Ring or Cat Game. I feel like without knowing what all the other categories are, it would actually potentially affect which one I choose here, but I'm just gonna say one of those two. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna have the same games for every category? We're just gonna have the same games for every category? Best narrative? I don't know, I haven't played any of these. Now, I know Elden Ring, and From Software games do have lots of lore, but usually you have to be a bit of a nerd to figure it out. So I'm gonna say either Rat Game or God of War. I don't know. I'd probably choose Rat Game just because it's funny. To hate on God of War because everyone loves it. It's just funny. What the hell? Oh, Scorn. Okay. Best art direction. I feel like I've seen, maybe it was Germa or someone play Scorn, and the environments in that game looked crazy. So I would almost choose that one. But art direction, I mean, all of the games, good art direction. Yeah, it was like gory, but also creepy, and I don't know, any of these fucking games, dude. Best art direction. Best art direction. Although didn't art direction and then technical achievement feel like opposite things to me. Like technical achievement to me makes me feel like what has the highest graphics. Whereas art direction is like which one has the most like cool style slash environment. Maybe I would just choose Scorn because all the others have been on the list like 10 times. Best score in music? I plead the fifth. Maybe Xenoblade just to change it up. I think I've heard a couple of songs from that game that were pretty good. I imagine this game has cool music because I think this is the one where like, you play based on the music. You're supposed to like beat the shots with the time or something. So maybe that one would be worthy. Best audio design? I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't fucking know. Audio design? I'm not choosing COD. I don't know. I actually don't know what I would choose there. Best performance for voice acting. Oh, at first I was like, these are the names of the characters they did? That's odd. And then I was like, wait. I don't really care about this one. Mostly good. It would. This has got to be the little kid, right? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I choose the rat game because it's different. And memoir. What is this? Games for impact. For a thought, provoking a game with a pro-social meaning or message. Well, this one has foxes on it. That looks more fun. That looks like you can run around as a fox. So I'm gonna choose that one. I'm going with that one. Best ongoing. Award to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that develops a player experience over time. Fortnite, Genshin Impact, Destiny 2, or Apex Legends. Interesting. Well, I'll say this. I pretty much only ever see people complain about Destiny. So I guess that means I'm not gonna choose Destiny? I don't know. Final Fantasy, no thanks. I feel like there's been characters added to Apex Legends and no one has been like that mad about it, which I assume means that it's been good. Fortnite has added like Martin Luther King memorials. I don't even know what's going on over there. I would probably choose either Fortnite or Apex. Fortnite has Goku though. Oh, Goku. You ever wonder when does Fortnite end? Like, what do they've added Goku. What are they adding next? Are they gonna eventually add Jesus himself? That you can, I don't know what you would do. You would turn the water in game to wine somehow, and then players get drunk via touching it, and then that makes their reticles or like not stable. What happened? Best indie. There actually was a lot of good indie games. All of these were good, despite me not having actually played them. I do know that they are good. I actually saw a decent amount of people really like Tunic, Cult of the Lamb. Sifu had like kind of some sort of cool combat system from what I remember. I imagine Stray is gonna win this just because Stray is in a lot of other categories, or Stray doesn't win because Stray is in a lot of other categories, and people be like, well, we can give the indie thing to someone else because Stray's obviously gonna win something else, right? Maybe Tunic. Why not? Why not? Best mobile game? There's Apex on the phone? I didn't know that. I'm gonna go ahead and... Pad? Yeah, exactly. Pad? I'm gonna go ahead and give that one a pass. I'm not even interested. Best community support. Huh. Again, I've only seen people complain about Destiny. And I don't mean the streamer. So a lot of people complain about him too. I miss the old SC days. The Infestor is a... I don't know, maybe Apex or something? Innovation and accessibility. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be enjoyed even by a wider audience. The Quarry, I think. There was one, I just remember, I don't know if it was The Quarry or The Last of Us Part 1, but I saw a clip of, I think it was Eris, turning on like every accessibility feature in the game at once. And there was so many, and it made the game very interesting. So I would probably vote for one of those two, because I don't even know what happens in the others. Among Us VR. That's been out for like a week. How did this get here? Best game experience playable in virtual. VR chat? On check? They wouldn't do that because they would... the picture would have to be like some like giant boot character with like no clothes on, capes covering the nipples thing. I've never even heard of any of these. Maybe Bone Lab I've heard of? I imagine Among Us is gonna win just because it's Among Us though. Best action game. This one's kind of tough. Sifu had some good stuff. That Neon White game, I saw a couple clips of it, looked kind of hype. Bayonetta 3, I assume has some action. But also, TMNT was kind of sick with it too, and had some sick music. So I might just vote for, I would maybe vote for that one just because, you know, Turtles. Just cause. Best action adventure. Maybe a Plague Tale or Tunic or Cat Game. I'm very much, you can clearly tell I'm being a hater on these two for whatever reason. I don't know, that's the way I'm playing it though. Best role-playing game? Interesting. Legends Arceus, huh? Um, I mean, I've heard Live Alive is good. I've heard Triangle Strategy's like kind of good, but the name is kind of whack. It would be fun for Pokemon to win just because they probably never win anything. But yeah, no, I switch between both. I try to say it the correct way now, but for the first decade plus of the game being out that had Arceus, I said it as Arceus. Elden Ring has a lot of customization and builds and stuff. Not as much for the multiplayer part, from what I would understand, but that's kind of true for Legends Arceus too, right? I don't know. Best fighting game? Huh. I guess Multiverses or KOF? Maybe? I mean, Sifu isn't a fighting game. It's like an adventure game that has fighting as your way to get through the adventure. Right? Best family game? Here it is, the Nintendo category. Let's go. Definitely Kirby. I imagine that if Japan is voting in on this, Splatoon will win, but I hope Kirby wins. It doesn't even feel like Kirby came out this year. One time an old lady told you Splatoon is violent. Best sim strategy. I feel like people are gonna vote for Victoria or something. I've never played it though. I haven't played this one, but I like the first one, so I would maybe vote for it anyway. The game is also fairly new. It's not even a month old yet. Best sports racing. Ollie Ollie World, because it's the only one that's not like simulator. Skateboard game. Dun, 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 dun. Best multiplayer. Overwatch. That's a good one. Good joke. I bet TMNT is the best co-op out of all of these. For sure. I would say Splatoon. I don't know. Whenever I've seen someone play it, like I think I saw Germa play it for a bit, he got damn hooked. Okay. So he got a little hooked on multiplayer. I'm not voting for COD. Who is No Brew? I'm pretty sure the Splatoon netcode is good though. Content Creator of the Year. Why did they have to choose the picture of Ludwig ending the subathon when he's like about to cry? That's like not like it is a good picture because he's doing the salute, but like maybe you could like Photoshop the red out of his eyes or something. You know what I mean? Mr. Beast. Well, my guess is this supposed to be about like game creator. But let me throw a wrench in it for you. Nibelian. Now I know he doesn't make videos or streams or whatever, but he did a lot in the world of like reporting news that is related to games and getting it out there for people to easily keep up to date. I'm sad that he's leaving. Now we only got Wario64 left, man. He's the only one left. I'm scared. Best debut indie. Ooh, I remember a lot of people like Vampire Survivors too. Also the first one. I don't know what this one is. I'd still probably vote Tunic or Stray though. Best adaptation. Oh, like for movie TV shows. Recognizing absolute great work that faithfully and authentically adapts video game to another medium. So I haven't seen the Cuphead one yet because I haven't played Cuphead yet. I've heard that's pretty good. I've also heard people gushed over this fucking League of Legends show. Some people gushed over the Cyberpunk one. But I mean, come on, come on. You know where I'm going, Sonic the Hedgehog. I bet the League of Legends one will win, though. I bet more people will vote for that than any of the others. But I personally be voting for that Hedgehog. Most anticipated game. It's an interesting category choice. Right. So the thing for me is like when I'm looking at these, I'm almost more interested in predicting the result rather than caring about what I'm voting for. And this one's tough. This one's tough. It's not Starfield. If Starfield wins this category, shit's rigged. That's what I'll say about that. It's tough to predict because it depends on which community nerds out more. I think the most likely, as much as Resident Evil 4 will be hype, I think it doesn't have a chance against the community that is the Nintendo folks / Zelda folks and the Harry Potter nerds. I don't think it stands a chance. Now, the Final Fantasy nerds, maybe. I don't really know. Because there's the ones that play like the online MMO one, and then there's the ones that play like the normal series. And I don't know if the people that are have done the normal series the whole time are still like into this as much. So if I had to guess between two, it would be between Hogwarts and Zelda. I would vote for Zelda, of course. Although I would be tempted to vote for Resident Evil. Best esports game. Best overall esports experience to players. To players? Irrespective of genre or platform. Well, Valve kind of threw TI under the bus a bit this year, unfortunately. Much smaller production and stuff. I don't think I would vote Dota. What I think will win is either going to be Valorant or League. What I think should win is either Rocket League or Counter-Strike. So that's what I think is going to happen. I think there's no chance Dota wins. Dota players are too busy playing Dota to vote. You know what I mean? They're actually too busy playing the game. So, Players of the Year, huh? Well, I pray that it isn't the Valorant player. I know that Faker has a big popularity, so he's probably gonna win. but I think next best case would be Simple, and I think I personally would vote for Simple here. Best esports team. Recognizing a specific team judged the most outstanding for performance in conduct in 2022. I don't even know the fuck is Loud. Valorant, Dark Zero, Apex Legends. I don't want to vote for FaZe Clan. Is LA Thieves the same as 100 Thieves, or are those different thieves? I'm not voting on this. Fuck that. I don't want any of these teams. Best esports coach. This is definitely one of those categories where there is no way anyone should be voting on this. Best coach? None of us know what the fuck these coaches are doing. It all happens in the back rooms. What are you talking about? Why the general population that has, let's be honest, no fucking idea the level of intricacies that these people are talking about and teaching and coaching and whatever? We got no idea. All we would know is if players are like, good coach, bad coach. Like, that's it. So for that reason, I would go with the CSGO guy. the Navi CSGO guy. Because they made it to the finals. Best esport event. Which, by the way, you notice, TI isn't here. I don't even know what game this is. Is this Rocket League? I can't tell. Maybe if I zoomed in I could tell, but... This is the CSGO one that happened, which I think was really good. I think it's probably... I think the League one is gonna win, because I think they had like a really crazy finals in an underdog story or something. What I would probably vote for is just EVO because FGC, though I also recognize that like EVO is kind of trash for a lot of reasons. So then for that, maybe I would vote Antwerp instead. And that's it. That's all of the categories. It's done. It's a done deal. That was... I mean, I wish I could have actually voted for them, but the website sucks, so... Like, if I tried to do the login on Firefox and it messed up and I went on Chrome and it worked, okay. Sure, whatever. I can believe that. But no. It doesn't work on either. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but... People clap. Have to have one of these. So there is one other thing that I have prepared for me to do. It's not like that. It's like an actual game thing, but you know. But I gotta open the game first. Before I do that, let me tag Discord. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to close Discord to play this game. Maybe I don't, but I don't remember enough, so I don't trust it. This one. Let me close that too, actually. To do this and that. And at some point there'll probably be a bit of lag, but... And don't worry, it's not Super Auto Pets. I don't actually know if you hate that game or not, but... It's not bad, I can tell you. I can tell you for certain it's not that. I can also tell you for certain that yeah, no, that's it. Actually. That isn't to say that I wouldn't do it this stream, potentially, depending on things go, but I am saying I'm not doing it now. That counts for something, right? There was a new patch for Pokemon Unite today. Sableye came out. That's a thing. They can go invisible, which is gonna be really annoying. New season starts in 2 weeks-ish. It's like 14, 15 days. I assume there'll be some other new character that comes out with that, or Shifu maybe, or something. But something I could do, like, that would be special for if I got the Pokemon game and streamed it on Friday. Everyone's gonna be streaming that game. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think for a mainline Pokemon game, people will. But it was like when Kirby came out. It's not like that many big streamers were playing it. Some people did. Sword and Shield came out. I don't know if I remember seeing a lot of people play it or not. Big streamer wise. I'm sure there was a million small streamers doing it. Also, the thing that I was preparing in this afternoon that I mentioned in the sub channel, I don't know, something with OBS is stupid. Like, it does the thing where if you can like give it a video file and you can make it play, and then once it plays through, it ends, and it doesn't loop. Now, you could also make it loop, but I don't want it to loop. I want it to play once and end. Problem is, if I want to, like, make it smaller, I can only do it while it's visible on the screen while it's playing. So, then when it ends, it closes, and I can't adjust the size. So I'm like, okay, well, let me put it on loop, so that way I can actually adjust it, because it'll just keep looping. Then when I turn the loop off, it no longer closes when it ends, even though it's supposed to. It just stays up on the last frame, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I even closed OBS and opened it again to see if, like, oh, maybe because it was on loop and then I just uncheck it, maybe you gotta, like, close the program and reopen it. No. Even after reopening it, it's still, even though loop is unchecked, and that was the only thing I changed initially, behavior is completely different now. For no reason. And I even did the whole process a second time, where I deleted it, I added the file again, it would play and stop, but again, I need to like transform it to make it smaller, because I don't want to take up the full screen. I have to put it on loop to do that, as soon as I uncheck it, but then the same problem happens. I was like... I do know that my OBS is very not updated, so... that would be something I might be interested in doing. Just because... so here's my thing. I'm irrational on some things here and there at times. We know this to be true. One of those said things is, I don't want to open... I don't want to open... I don't want to update OBS, and then it turns out it, like, breaks all of my things, and nothing works anymore. You know what I mean? Yes, exactly, loading. I don't want to update it, and then all of a sudden nothing works. And then I'm scrambling to, like, get everything back up and ready. It's like I need a week off for me to have enough faith in doing it. I don't know. What I do know is that this looks like it's free. I don't know what it's... okay, 0. I'm paying 0 coins. I got sleeves. They're all pretty ugly anyway. So there's this midweek magic Phantom Sealed event. So basically, it's going to be like a pre-release, but for free. But I don't keep the cards. But I figured. Oh, you like that lag? What do we have? Oh, we got 3 rare lands. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to. We got 3 rare lands. That's so bad. Okay. All right. Well. Oh. Okay. So BOA downgraded Hasbro because they're being nice to players? No. Not exactly. It's complicated. How do I want to get all of the rares and mythic rares, and so look at them and put them into here for the moment. Take out all these lands. We have 2 blue rares, a white rare, and a couple of rare lands. Now let's look at our uncommons. Actually, what does this do? Return target artifact you control to its owner's hand. Copy target artist. That'd be kind of cool to copy this. Or to copy this. That would be pretty cool too. Whenever this enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. You and target opponent draw a card. Okay. Defending player mills half their library. Alright, what do we got for uncommons? That's just good. This is a maybe. This is good. Red, green. Black, red. Blue, black. White, blue. Other soldiers get +1/+1. That's pretty strong. Chain flying gets +1/+1 for that. Sacrifice a creature, add this. Tap 2. Not bad. That's not great. That's pretty good. Unearth. That's pretty good. You voting for our president 2024? Are you referencing that, like, there was some Trump thing, right? Where he's announced he's running or whatever? So there is a world where I can do this whole draw 2 cards thing. I don't necessarily know if it's a good idea, but... What was I doing? Adding the uncommons that I think are good in here for the moment. Maybe the millstone. That's pretty risky, but okay. I don't know, man. That shit's crazy. I mean, on one hand, I do feel like a lot of people are over him, even those that maybe had voted for them before. Like, there's the perspective you could say that, well, if he ruins the Republicans' chances by, like, fucking them all up, that's good for the Democrats, right? So, like, that would be kind of good. But then there's the bad part of, like, what if he actually, you know what I mean? There's like but what if they actually, you know what I mean? What if they actually make it happen? It's a little scary. Whatever, exit over creature in your graveyard. This. Our Growthian Sprites is a good card. You have 3 of them? That's so good, actually. Look. We got 2 Rangers. Let's pull all of our cards in that we think are good. And then organize them by color. Music has stopped. America. Hmm. When it leaves the battlefield, you gain 2 life. Draw to exile target. You may be okay. Take that. Take this. Not only permanent. No. Take that rock. Figure. Turn target arena. Create a token. Interesting. Okay, how do I organize my shit by color? Color? That did not work. Well, okay. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 good green cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I feel like we gotta be blue. This is not happening. Red, white. Not happening. Enters a battlefield legendary. Create a 3/3 bear. Then I feel like we go blue-white and try to do the whole mill thing. Feels like that'd be kind of funny. Definitely not taking this and this. I am tempted also. If you draw, that's not that much of a benefit actually. I was thinking the draw 2 cards thing, kind of hype with this. We don't have that many soldiers. 2. Give 2. 3. That's not many. That's not many soldiers. Soldier. Did you see that clip, RPB? I'm pretty sure I had shared it the other day. Where he goes, if they win, I take all of the credit. If they lose, I can't be blamed. But I don't think that will happen. And, you know, I'm paraphrasing. It wasn't exactly like that, but it was so funny. If they win, if they win, I get all the credit. If they lose, I am not to blame. There's not my fault. 3 out of 7. Yeah. Our Gothian sprite is like really strong. But I also... So that's not happening. You can return an artifact. I feel like you gotta do the ranger just because we can return it to our hand to like redraw as well as bounce it or copy it with this guy. Copy this, copy that. Take you out. Well, okay, hold on. We got an Evolving Wilds. We got a Burnished Heart, can get 2 lands. We got 2 Refractors. Maybe the green splash ain't that crazy. Take out the Mishra's Factory. Probably also just take out this land, because we'll add like 2 greens, maybe. The question is, do we actually just get rid of this 3/4 guy? We have 1. And what, I can copy an artifact spell. I'm looking for soldiers. We got this guy. Oh, we can copy this guy and have a bunch of soldiers like that. That's kind of fun. That's probably not a good recipe for winning, though. I also think we can take this out. Or is a rebuff? We gotta cut a lot of cards because we need lands. You read a security denied people trying to leave an event? I think I saw something like that too. Oh, this returns to hand, okay. Oh, this is an enchantment? But this can return anything, this can only return artifacts? Do I have anything that cares about being returned that isn't an artifact, though? Because everything else says when it dies. Refractor's an artifact, that's an artifact. This kind of, but that's probably not going to be that. I mean, we have like 2 disenchants. I think we're going to be good there. This hasn't entered the battlefield, but whatever. I think we actually don't need this. I think we'd rather just have the Lat Nam do it. I mean, you could argue having an extra bounce is pretty good, though. Like 2 ways to do the bouncing loops. Maybe we only have 2 of these. Maybe we don't have them at all. My concern with not having any is that just like not having enough stuff to defend, but we only have, well, we don't have that much for removal. We do have like delays and stuff, I guess. I don't think you're actually worth having, which is weird because you're like our only 3. You're only, yeah, well, I think I'll take you out. You have some soldiers, not that many though. Right, I was gonna add lands. Let's do that. Which land should I add, RP? I don't know. So many. So many different planes. So many different planes. I like this one. Go without having really looked yet. Let's just do 8. And then we need blue. I like... Wait, did I go too far? Oh, we did skip some. I'm gonna go with this one. A Chippy special. Chippy's the name of the artist. Okay, so that's 17 lands, and we have to take 9 cards out. So I think probably gotta do the Millstone. Probably 1 Refractor. I have 2 Power Stone Engineers. Okay, maybe take out 1 Disenchant. Keep this, keep this. This. How am I getting rid of 6 more cards here? I guess I don't really need the Evolving Wilds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. More blue than. Oh, okay, take that out. Put 1 more U in here. Because we have this to get lands, we got this thing to filter. I want to keep 1 of this in just because we can bounce it with this and like get redraws. Maybe for that reason we take this out though. We already got enough stuff over here, so I don't have to scroll. Wait, I don't have to scroll down if I just hit this button. There we go. Softer mechanic, we were actually doing the draw 2 stuff kind of here. Reveal the top 4. You may reveal a creature card with mana 3 or less. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be 8 out of 33. Top 4 cards you like. Top 4. Not the best chance, but it is like card advantage type stuff. I don't know what to do. I somehow have to take 5 cards out of the deck. Maybe you? Maybe one of you? Have one of each? Lower the curve a little? 3 more cards, huh? We definitely got to keep these. I have no idea. I kind of want to go in with 43 cards. I know that's not what I'm supposed to do, but I think I'm just going to, because it's not like I lose money. I can play infinitely, so who cares, right? Who cares, forehead? I don't have any of the white common removals as far as the enchantment ones that like do the O-ring effect. This is a good starting hand. It's an okay starting hand. Dude, that thumbnail though, the pad one, I wasn't sure how I wanted to do it at first, but I was like, you know what? I should just try to get my face in where Alexander was, because that'll be funny. I think you, were you the one that did the Omega Low reaction to it? I didn't actually check if that was you or if that was like microwavy or something. Oh, whoops. Press the button by mistake. Alright, we're waiting for this person, I guess. Are you getting the Pokemon game, by the way? I know you've been telling me you want me to get it, but what about, are you getting it? Blue green, huh? Please don't counter this. Okay, they did not counter it like that. I could either scry. I'll scry once. Let's get a scry on. You don't think you liked Arceus though? I don't really need this. It's not bad, but I don't really need it. Also, I'm gonna get to do the whole kill their thing when it enters the battlefield, so that's gonna be pretty juicy. That's gonna be pretty juicy. What the heck? I thought I closed Discord from starting. Why is it starting? Alright, close. Target soldier gains flying until end of turn. I don't really need to scry right now, so I'm not going to. I'm gonna play this guy. I'm gonna pass. Because now I can do the draw a card. Whenever I draw a second card, then he gets a counter. Which seems pretty good. That's what see what I'm saying? Look at that. They already knew. They saw the combo and they were like, oh, well, I'm just gonna give up now. So, how about them apples? How about them apples? Perfectly constructed deck, can't be beaten. 43 cards, unbeatable. For all the same pattern for Pokemon games, you strive to make a living decks, then get bored. Well, you also like can't even do that in the new ones anyway, because they don't. You can't have them all. I think we gotta mulligan this. We don't got any plays. We don't need. Yeah, badge indeed. I will say hello. Hello. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's see if they go for it, you know what I mean? Leave both engineers back to potentially double block. Although I don't really want to double block. I probably should have just attacked, now that I'm thinking about it. It's an easy 2-for-1, and I don't even have that much that can... Well, no, that's true. I can use the Power Stones to pay for the ability, but... They're thinking pretty hard over there. Pokemon Scarlet, kid. Okay, no box. I had a you guys not even. Okay. Pass the turn. Because you know, Dem and such came over, so I had pizza and fries, which was good. It was from a place I haven't had in a long... Is it from a place that I've only had from once ever? And it was so long ago I didn't really remember. Pizza was good. The fries were pretty good, but not as good as the place that I would normally get it from. But my brother said that's like the best their fries get. Like, this is a good batch. So I was like, the pizza's good though. Pizza was like good. So I don't think I'll be getting pizza for a little bit, just because I have my, you know, spinach cheese dillas to be making. Guy is thinking. Oh, what the hell? A mythic rare. Doesn't seem great for me. Doesn't seem great for me. When enchanted creature dies, return draconic. Wait a second, I have disenchant. Okay, so I can kill the enchantment, and then it doesn't go back to his hand, because it's only when the creature dies it goes back to his hand. Okay, all right. We're still in the game. 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 Now the question is, do I wait until their turn because they could maybe counter it? Yes. Do I like Greek style or New York Italian? I like both. I like both. Sometimes, like, if you get the real thin one, you know, if you have the real thin slices, you could have more slices. It takes, you know, it's like not as filling, which has its own benefit, but then sometimes you want something a little more like thick, or like different crust, or, you know, but there's a different sauce. There was one place, I think I had mentioned it when it happened. It was like a month or two ago. Dem and I went to a place we had never been before, and the fries were amazing, but the pizza was terrible. But the pizza was terrible. So unfortunately here, I think they have 4 cards in hand. I think I gotta take the damage, because I need to probably use this ability. They're getting a lot of value out of. Deal X damage to target creature. Okay, I think instead of doing the ability, I gotta do this. Just to guarantee that I will have 2 creatures to block with. least I get a counter. Plus X plus O. X damage to target creature. You may discard and draw. They have so many more cards in their hand. Is it because I've drawn more lands? Well, no, they've also kind of gotten like 2 draws off of this, basically. I guess. And they haven't played that many cards in comparison. Okay. That's more fair. Maybe that means they have expensive cards? Mana cost wise? That could be the case. Oh, what the Scry. Hey, it looks like Omni Art, kind of. Scry 1. You may untap if you do draw a card. Create 2 colorless 1/1 thoughts. No, they gain haste. You gain an emblem with artifact creature control is +1/+1. Good God. That's not great for me. Person got to pop off. Jesus Christ. There's like no way to do this, huh? Okay. And I hit nothing, and my 1 flyer now goes to the bottom of the library. Fantastic. Fantastic. What? They're not blocking with Hurkle? Why not? That was a really weird, bad decision. I'm tapped out completely. There's no reason for them to not block with Hurkle. What? They're so far ahead though. There's no chance. They do need one more. I mean, this has been tapped 2 turns. They need 1 more land to be able to kill this. And what they could do is just tap this Power Stone, and then do the Saheeli to draw a card. But for some reason, they don't know they can do that because they didn't do it last turn, or maybe they just thought they wanted to make the Thopters. Either way, I'm technically still in this game, and by a good amount more than I should be. Because we're definitely behind. Okay. What did they throw in there? They threw in they have 2 Mishra's Command? Holy. And a couple of other good cards. Again, they did this, but they haven't tapped the artifact. Can they figure it out? They cannot. They cannot figure it out. It's a little... Come on, you're gonna draw me a damn fucking lion? Alright. Okay. Alright. That's not as bad as it looks, because I have a land in hand, so I can replay it. And I know I'm sort of sacking stuff there, but look, we're not in a good place anyway. We're not in an exactly good position. So I need them to make more mistakes than they've already made, which is like 3 at least. 3 very obvious mistakes. Missed 2 draws. Well, 1 draw, I guess, because the other time they did the minus, but missed 1 draw, missed a free block on Hurkle. They would still have had a Thopter. They should still have a Thopter. We have no way to stop that because our thing is on the bottom of the library. This guy plus our birds on the bottom. Not looking good. I mean, we should be dead by now, really. But they're letting me get away with stuff, I guess. They still are letting me get away with stuff. Okay. That doesn't actually help, does it? Not really. But it would let me start getting counters. One, two, three, four, one, two, four. I'm gonna leave this land in hand so they don't know what I have. Yes. Now they're probably gonna -2, attack for 5 in the air, and then we'll have no way to stop it, and we'll be dead next turn. So, you know, it is what it is. Sadness. They had some good cards. They had some good cards they had there. They're not attacking with the hasted Thopters, I guess. Next turn, I very likely have to attack with the Thopter mechanic. Oh, they're listening in. They knew they can attack with the Thopters. Oh, no, they're going to do +X+0 and I die. Oh, they could have done that if they did it at sorcery speed, which they didn't. So, that's like 4. They should have killed me like 4 times now. No, not killed me 4 times, but they definitely would have won. They 100% should have won this turn. Probably should have won by last turn if they had drawn some extra cards and such. And then also a couple of other questionable. You moved to Chromecast and now there's more delay, Sag. Yeah, but now you're like on a couch or something, right? Hulking Metamorph. Alright. I mean, there's basically no way for me to win. If I had this last turn, that'd be great, because then I could have killed this before they could make a copy, but look who decided to mess that all up. I gotta do it this way. And hope that they make a mistake. I mean, they literally don't even have to block here. Just let the Seahili die, then they attack all with their creatures next turn and I lose. I mean, even if that, they could just Mishra's +X+0 a Thopter and I die, but whatever. Draw a card, trigger. I get a Thopter. Solve. Then I do tap, blue. I mean, they literally are giving me a chance in the game. I mean, not really, because they could just play Mishra's thing and I die, but, you know. They're sort of giving me a chance. I would have liked to keep the Lauren, but I think I had to do that to make them block. Again, this could be them drawing a card, and they're not doing it still. Oh, they did it that time! Or maybe they did it other times and I didn't notice. But they definitely didn't do it once, I'm pretty sure. Beginning. If only we didn't, if we didn't let them, if we drew this, like, kill card one turn earlier, so that they couldn't copy it, then we would still lose to them Mishra commanding, but they seem to be too scared to do that, or forget that it exists for some reason. I mean, they could do it and then it'll block the one that gets pumped, but, like, they could also just deal X damage to the Thopter, and then plus X plus O to one of their guys, and I lose. I don't really know what's taking them so long. What are you thinking about? I'm not... I'm, like, so close to just letting them... just conceding. The game's over, my man. You have lethal! What are you doing? And it doesn't matter what I do. You just do this and kill me with it. You could have just... You're taking too long. I'm not letting you have your fun. You're taking too long. The game should have been over like 2 turns ago. I'm sorry. I can't wait on you anymore. If you... I don't... You know, if you're new to the game, you're new to the game. I don't know, but I'm not gonna wait anymore. I'm not gonna wait anymore. Yes, you don't know the one card I have in my hand. I get it, but... this is keepable. Keep. Blades. Is land into Latnam. Or keep up the counter. Oh, Latnam. Not really worried about one with Death Touch right now. Maybe later. I can always disenchant it if I really need. They're probably gonna kill this guy. Not really a whole lot I can do. They did not kill this guy. Okay. Let me play this guy then. Now they're like, oh, maybe I want to kill that guy. Because I can make copies of this and just have a bunch of elks. I could do that. That would be funny. That would be a little goofy. Not blocking that, obviously. Is your couch... Okay, so is your couch got like a corner section to it? And that's where you camp up at? Or is it more just like straight shooting couch? Straight one direction? I think I'm actually just gonna pass. It's a 3-seater thingy. Not as hype. Interesting. That's not how that works, huh? Do I copy it when it's on the stack? I guess. Your TV's from 2010, so it weighs a crap ton. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of land. I don't really know why I need it, but I have it. Great color. I guess that's all you need, right? That kind of stinks. Can't really kill that one, can I? Whenever he draws his second card for I guess I'm just gonna tap you? Not really anything else I could do? Sure. I'm not gonna be blocking these two guys, so I might as well attack. I would definitely enjoy having some sort of like couch type thing, but this room is too small. When it loses, I guess I'll just counter that. Can't pay 4. Well, I wish I waited and did that one instead. That's annoying. Not like I really showed as if I had a counter that whole time either. Kind of a game loss. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. I don't even really know what I could draw here. If I draw a thing that deals 3 damage to target tapped creature, kill this, and then I'd have to draw something else the turn after that. It wouldn't be great. It would not be great. Okay, well there's step 1. There's step 1. Okay, I like that. Heck. So you're saying there's a chance. There's a chance. It's not a big chance, but there's a chance. There's a chance. It's a light chance. Oh, that does matter. I'm gonna get rid of my tappy thing. Not really anything I can do about that. I don't even know what we could draw here. Probably not that. Well, I think that wraps this one up. Dies or turn target. Yeah. We can't even double block this because it brings back that. Very not good. I have to do. There's actually just no way for me to win this game. Right. We don't need to see the rest. Not bad, not bad. Our creatures get outsized kind of quick, but we're not really trying to attack. We're trying to like hold off. The only creature that gets big is the counters one. Major phone OS update 12 to 13. Is this an iPhone thing? Or is this an Android thing? Okay. They have a lot of equipment, which is interesting. I need a couple more lanes. No, it's Oxygen OS for OnePlus. Oh. Yeah, I'll counter that. That would be very annoying with all those equipments on it. So I'd rather you not do that, please. I think I would scry the first turn here, just to try to get the land for the 4th land. That's also going to be annoying. That is also going to be annoying. Especially if he does the hexproof part. Then that shit's going to be nigh unkillable. We need something with 4 toughness, which we don't have any of that in the entirety of our deck. We don't have that in the deck anywhere. We do need the land, so we gotta take it. And I think we gotta do this. And we can't double block it because first strike, so we just attack. Now we can next turn, but not gonna be pretty. Android OS 13. Just gotta take this. I mean, if we draw a disenchant, that's pretty good too. Which there's... I think we gotta keep the land... Yeah, if we keep the land, then we can play this and it's a 4/4. That seems pretty good. I mean, unless they counter it, but... You might be unresponsive for a while it restarts. That's why you're on Windows 11 already. I don't know what's going on over there. They got a lot of land. The reason I'm keeping back the Rangers because I feel like they got something. And I probably will double block. Even though I only need the Psychosis. But if they have a pump... Alright, well that means they don't. So that's actually pretty great for me. It's actually kind of fantastic for me. Pay to draw a card, then play the Power Stone. Good to me. Never mind, we're gonna play the Thopter mechanic first. Oh, I could have attacked, but whatever. We're holding down some defense. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank goodness this thing's an artifact. It only has 1 counter on it left. I might wait on it. Play some other stuff in my head first. Well, that's bad. Alright. Well, we have to triple block here. We just need... Oh, he sacrificed the Bone Saw. Or the Swift Boots, or whatever. Okay, we don't have to sacrifice, actually. So that's kind of great, in fact. I'm gonna attack with our 1/1 flyer. Alright. I think this is starting to look decent. They only have 1... They've drawn so many lands. Uh-oh. Alright, that part is not good. That part's not good. How much does the ward cost? 4? If we draw Disenchant, we're still okay. I think for now we do this. Oh, we can't do that, huh? Let's play this guy. I think we do have to draw the card to get the counter. I think we need that, and the life. Land. Attack with the flyer. Pass. Because now the 4/4 can just block the 3/1 first strike, no problem. This thing doesn't have trample. We could just chump it if we need. Oh. And now this is bad for them. This is officially not great for them. I will pay for that. And then I'll attack with our flyer. Okay. They went all in on this one guy, but they got flooded really bad, to be fair. Oh man, they got flooded really bad. Really bad, but also had no card draw. And, yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna attack you with everything. Pretty sure that's just enough. Okay. Fair enough. I still think that's enough. You block this, you block a 2/2 or a 3/1. You'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll take it. I don't want to keep going so I can get to do like some returning artifacts to my hand combo. Well, I'll do one more. We'll see if I do more than that, but for now I'll do one more. I'll do another round. Turns out Maze My Tome still a really good and annoying card. Hand's great, besides this guy, but you know, it's still pretty good hand. Still a pretty good hand. Additional cost of cat is alright, we play this. No, we play this one. Just in case they don't have anything. So if we draw a land here, we can get this 4/4 out early, which is kind of sick. Okay, and we do get the land. Let's play it. Pretty dirty turn. Turn 3. I mean, it's not that crazy. It's a 4/4, but Coastal Bulwark. No! Why didn't I get any of those? What the heck? I can disenchant it, to be fair. I could disenchant it and go aggressive. I think I should, because they attacked, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Put this guy on defense. Looks pretty good to me. I'm assuming they're stuck on a color here. So I guess they're waiting to crack the Evolving Wilds. They don't want to give me information, even though we're doing the best of one. Okay, they're going mine workers. Alright, sure. I was gonna say if they attack with the mine worker, I think I'm just taking it. I'm not even blocking. So they're not on dual color, they're just mono. Well, they must be though, because I don't know what's going on. I don't really want to lose a Warlord Elite to that double block. Let's draw a card first. Or attempt to draw a card, rather. Come on. Come on. Oh, those are some good cards. All of those cards are really good. Okay. Okay, that's gonna give me a flyer. I'm fine with that. It also means they can't double block next turn unless they play another new creature, so seems good to me. I don't think I have that many hits with this. Well, it's 3 or less. I have a decent amount of 3 or less. Plus, I can still chip over the top at least. Let's do that. Let's just chip over the top. I can surveil if I want to. I can trigger the recruitment officer if I want to. I know they negate each other, but I kind of have to do that. Otherwise they'll gain life. They must have some big cards in it. Otherwise, why would they get an... Unless they made a mistake with the Evolving Wilds, but... Seems like an odd mistake to make. Pass to attackers. Surveil. Surveil first. That way we can guarantee a hit. I'll keep that on top. A little bit of a combo. We lose the scrap work, that's okay. Attack with the 1/1. Attack with the 1/1. They do the thing. The damage, please. Play our dudes and pass. Then I can surveil 1 again. We need 1 more land to play this Mindbreaker? Oh shit, I meant to surveil this, but whatever. He's got a couple choices. Got a couple choices. Phyrexian Processor? What? Why did he name that? Okay, whatever. I'll take it. No, we don't really need a counter right now. I'm gonna attack. I'll attack with this. I'll attack with that to get me a stone. As much as I do want to tap this Mind Worker, I don't think I should. Yoshi, did the update finish? Still downloading. That's annoying. I mean, they both do the same thing, I guess. This one's kind of better. Okay, alright, fair enough. I think I need to just play the Mindbreaker, not try to do the copy thing. Your mom's phone's your phone's more than 2 years old, so it won't. I doubt it will get any more feature updates. I mean, it's not it's a card that I can play, so I guess I'm gonna play it. Wait for him to tap it so then I can tap him? Or do I just play the 7 guy? I guess I just play it. Because then next turn I have a big attack. you know? A little something. Did they tap? I don't think they tapped their talisman. Oh, that's an interesting choice here. Pay X life. They paid 5. Pay 4 and tap. Create an excess black where X is the life paid. I may enter value. If I do tap enchanted permanent, so I can just tap this forever? That doesn't seem so bad. I mean, unless I draw disenchant, that's even better, but... Okay. I think I still have to attack with this to force him to make the 5/5. Now installing, nice. You're gonna mill a bunch of their deck. Oh, they went really heavy on the artifacts, huh? They're just chump blocking. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't think they remember that I can do this. I don't think they remembered I could do that. I'll play this. And I'll play this. I didn't have enough to copy the Burnished, but I don't think it's a big enough deal. What about I don't know. I'm like the opposite. I hate updating OSs and other stuff, features. Because usually it's always broken or shitty UI changes. Rarely is there an update where well, that's not true. Sometimes the Super Auto Pets updates that happened have been like, oh, okay, this is actually kind of nice. A lot of the time it's the other way around, though. Interesting. Wait. They can't they can't make the tokens because they named their own artifact. That had to have been a mistake. A lot of opponents making mistakes today. I didn't really get to do anything particularly cool, but whatever. I think I've had enough. And it's about 7, so... Deck was okay. I mean, Windows 11 is awful. Windows 11 is terrible. You have to do so much crap to it just to make it usable, and even then, it still has a ton of problems. Alright. Okay, what do we got for potential videos? Whew. And about kayaking? Is this a Bo Miles video, perhaps? It is. We've watched this? Have I watched this? Hold on. Gotta do a check here. Okay. Kayaking. Thickest urban river. Oh, I was confusing with a kayaking adventure to work. I see. Well, before we do that, I'm gonna, go to the bathroom, refill my water, get an apple. Then we'll do stretch time plus apple video stuff. Then after that, there's options. There's part of me there's the part of me that I'm afraid to say the words Mario Maker. I don't know if I want to do that. I could do sap. I don't know if I really want to do 2 hours of sap though. Cook serve delicious. Banana hell. There's options. Well, we'll think about it. But I'm gonna open Discord now because now that I've closed that game, I can open it back up. So I like that. And I'll be back in a pause the music moment.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
Wires are stupid.
We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
Thank you for holding. Something. What was I gonna say? Oh, when you wrote ma mama, were you doing like this one? Mama 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 mermaid man, or whatever it is. I forget what it is actually. Anyway, mama 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 mama. Update complete. Where am I going? I'm going here. Kayaking the sickest urban river in Australia. Bow Miles. Bad River, the Cooks River. Australia's sickest urban river is located in the glamorous and famous pretty city of Sydney. This makes sense given it's also Australia's largest hard-surface, drainified, leaky sewered city. Ew. In my little red kayak, I decided to trace all 23 km of the Cooks River, inspired to do so after paddling my boyhood river over 4 days in the name of the backyard adventuring.
Look away from your screen for 20
Oh, after
seconds.
paddling. Finding it not only challenging but shocking in terms of its ill health, I've since shifted from wanting to see the wildest and most pristine places on Earth to the most degraded and sick. This is a journey of ill health, sadness, and hope. Putting a test to the local saying, if you fall in, you'll dissolve?
Back to work.
Damn, they're crazy in Australia, huh? Beat Saber TikTok? Well, that would explain why I don't know what that was a reference to, but, you know, at least I got something out of it. That said, we always tend to like these videos. And this one sounds like it's gonna be a doozy. So, let's see what Bo's got to show us. It doesn't sound like it'll be good. In terms of, you know, good, like...
Australia's largest city is home to the country's sickest urban river.
Stuff. You laughed when I shared it on Meme Channel? Oh yeah, the... That one, okay, yeah.
It makes sense why it's so sick. An
I
overwhelmed
forgot,
watershed unable to cope
How
with
did I
so
do, by
many
the way?
humans.
Pretty good impersonation, right?
What was once a place of dirt and rocks and vegetation is now one of impenetrable surfaces, feeding a highway of pipes and drains. Filthy backwaters fascinate me. So, with my little red kayak and a set of wheels,
Wait,
I'm going to
that's
see
the
for
river?
myself what makes a bad river
Oh
bad.
god, dude,
I
that's...
smell disgusting right now. And for a man who doesn't shower much, that says a lot, you know?
Alright,
Yeah,
that's
it'll be
pretty
dirty.
good.
And I might question the idea more than once.
It f***ing reeks.
Or fancy playing golf instead. But you know what? That's the plan. Trust the instinct to see every inch of the sickest urban river in Australia.
Am I becoming an arsehole? I think I might have become an arsehole.
I don't know, bad river... Dude, that... I can already, like, empathize with how much he's about to hate humanity, because I already do whenever I think or see stuff related to this type of thing. Rivers that are full of junk, or you go to a park and some asshole like ate a bunch of stuff at a picnic table and then just left all the wrapping and whatnot. It's just like fucking A, man. Cigarette butts all over anywhere. Anytime I see someone throw a cigarette butt out of their window driving, I like veins start popping out of my forehead and shit. 10 out of 10, thank you. I appreciate that.
Now, I have no idea where I am. I'm on a cricket pitch. The crew's dumped me here in a suburb I have no idea, in a city I don't know very well. And I've now got to find the river.
Oh, that's an interesting way to start
I'm genuinely
it.
excited to go and search this thing out.
He has to
I don't know
find
where
the
it
river
runs.
first.
I know it's roughly about 20 kilometres in length. I might find body parts of dogs and cats and humans, and
Oh god.
I might be up to my knees in effluent at one stage. Who knows? I'll be in the shit of humanity. And so there bloody better be some nice moments.
Maybe. Oh, I can't read what that says.
So that's it. I'm gonna go and find the cooks and paddle down it.
No Australian river has suffered as much from urbanism as the Cooks, which was praised as a fine stream by its namesake, Captain James Cook, but eventually became a de facto waste dump and sewerage pipe.
And make observations
Well,
and
that's not
try and be optimistic about life. Be a bit fun. I'm gonna follow my nose. I've done it before on train lines and rivers. Follow the low ground, follow where
I
the
feel
water
like this
goes.
beginning part of having to find the river is a fun adventure in itself. And then from there on, it's going to be downhill.
First sign of a drain. I've got 13 chaff bags from very expensive horse muesli that I'm going to fill with rubbish of some description. Wouldn't mind finding some cash, just some cold hard cash. This could be Cook's River. Far out.
Flood zone. That's a good sign for it being
It
the
seems
river.
to be a something. Go on, little trolley.
He hit his head a little bit there.
All right.
Wait, that means he's got to have someone following him with a camera. Well, I guess that's not a
Can't really
surprise. We
paddle
knew
this.
that. That's the
There's the
river.
first confluence. It's nice to see. The water doubles in size.
Well,
A few years ago, in the name of backyard adventuring, I paddled to work via my boyhood river,
we saw this one. This one was cool.
a river I always thought was pretty healthy. For 4 days, I busted my ass getting nullified and grumpy.
What in the heck are you sitting out there for, mate?
Oh,
Yet it was still a bloody great adventure. This might very well be the world's best donut van. But I was wrong. The little river right under my nose was sick.
was sick.
I was inspired to see other bad rivers. Ancient catchments with a modern story to tell. Paths
Wow,
of
that's
least
a heck of a
resistance
winding
that have
river,
changed
holy.
rapidly at the hand of humans.
What is that shot from?
Backwaters and drains, for example, places that few of us see, are super interesting.
Oh, I feel the burn on the thighs. Oh, yeah.
I'm convinced such places are fascinating to most. But given they often stink and they're wet and hard to reach, it's easier to go places that smell nice and have good parking.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That is some slippery stuff.
I would
was
rather
gonna say
not
slippery
stink.
shit, but it probably is slippery shit. It's a long tunnel, this.
You
Here's
can
the
barely
Cooks
see the
River,
end.
well, fool me. Deep under something now. Big roadway, car park, something, I don't know.
I wonder how high it gets. Okay, we got some actual water now.
Oh, that's a charging along a little bit of water. Not deep. And we have some river rocks they've used. Classy, San Diego.
Wait,
This
why?
reminds me of my
Okay.
childhood going through Melbourne drains. And look at that. It's $2. Making bacon.
Wait, a coin is $2
It's
in
gold too.
Australia?
It's actually gold, like people would be looking for gold in a river. What a modern version of it.
They have
Nice
two other
split
coins
pin.
in Australia. Huh.
Peg. Geez, I could be here all day. That $2 has got me keen.
now he's
Bloody
gonna be
river
looking
full
for
of
coins the whole
$2
time.
coins would be all right. It's actually really clear water. I'm amazed.
Yeah, for now.
Smells bad. Smells very bad.
All right, stretching finished. The river has become an open sewer, carrying high levels of raw sewage and household pharmaceuticals into Botany Bay.
Botany Bay. For some reason sounds like. Because botany is like a subject. Isn't botany like study of plants? Because you're a botanist? Crazy? Isn't botanist plants? Plant studies? Household pharmaceuticals. What does that even mean? Household pharmaceuticals. Alright, whatever. Apple time.
So it's the mud that's reeking to high heaven. I feel like I'm just standing in raw sewage, so I'm just going to keep trucking.
Picking up trash as he goes.
Evils with plastic bags. Number plate. Face masks. They've regen the banks of this thing, which is really good.
It is annoying how so many people just like throw masks on the ground. Shit.
And a duck just flew off. Good on you, duck. What do they say about putting a wet hand into a glove? It's freaking hard. Where I come from in Victoria, Our government doesn't have a redemption scheme for bottles and cans. They do up here. Which for someone like me who loves finding stuff, dude, it's extra exciting.
Money, Paul.
How cool.
Does he go up there to look?
A fragment of a builder's pencil.
How do you
And
find
there's fish.
Wait, there's
an
fish?
eel.
Oh, there are fish.
Good on you, eel. Nice to see you, brother. Now, the crazy thing about that last couple of Ks is that you're going through this huge industrial estate and people are none the wiser that there's a human under them.
And they're just tossing junk. Okay,
And
okay.
kind of pretty about this, you know, there's all this moss and the cracks in the concrete.
Dude, there's so many
All this
tunnels.
stuff grows through. There's some cicadas. Nature just finds a way, breaks through, right?
Ew, what is all that?
Nerf guns, earbuds, sponges, fragrance, spray cans, drinking bottles, coffee cups, styrofoam,
Jesus.
Venetian blinds. Super Bowl.
What's a Super Bowl? That's just a big bouncy ball? What is a Super Bowl?
Feeling feral is perhaps the most liberating space a human can dwell.
Can't really get through that.
No longer appealing to anyone other than yourself.
Ugh.
You're disgusting. Moving to keep warm, wondering where to step next, having long forgotten to look at the time or drink and eat. You're immersed and all you give a damn about is getting downstream and seeing what lies ahead.
I can agree with that. Well, not like I've done this, but if you like camp for like some amount of days or whatever, you get to a point where you're just kind of like living.
Truth
just
is,
chilling.
as disgusting as this river is, and I am, I love it.
I'm going under the train line, or one of the train line bits now. It was intense. It looks like much the same on the other side, just full-on jungle. There's something so urban, it just feels really wild. Other than the plastics,
Oh, look at all that.
to give it away,
That's gross. So much.
there's all these thunderous train goings on. This is
Look
a
how
very
dirty
eerie
the
experience,
kayak
I'm not
is,
going to
too.
lie, this is eerie.
All this trash.
Oh my golly.
Oh, that's deep.
Where's the bottom? Where's the bottom?
Oh my god. Dude, it's like an island of it. Oh, look at all the soccer balls too. That's a lot of soccer balls. This
My
must
little
be
daughter
near a
has
field.
these exact textures.
Just
I don't know where to
depressing.
start.
Sad
How many
music.
sport teams can we field?
This has to be near a soccer field, right? Like a ball gets kicked, you know, it rolls off the field down a hill, and like people are like, oh, I can't get that shit. Then they all end up here.
It's so bloody bad. It's interesting.
What is that? Water bottle?
Every student of Sydney should see this.
I mean, how?
A bit further back, I was in a wild place. And then you come around the corner and then wham, you're hit with this. A big bloody barge of sadness.
Barge, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
This is why it's a bad river. This is why it's shit. It needs love, right?
God dang. That's depressing, man. How long do you think this took?
I feel like
Can't be
I'm
one
covered
day,
in,
right?
in
Well, I guess so far it
filth.
is, but
Starting to itch around my waist. Polystyrene, it's in my undies. It's disgusting. It's bloody disgusting.
the kayak's just full of junk too. During 1970s, even boating was considered risky. The common joke was if you fell in, you'd dissolve.
Not a
That's
lot
not great.
of love in Bow right now. I'm sort of just thinking this is a bit shit. But, well, no, there's a laugh. That's good. It's been good to stay on the line of what is an ancient river. And there's just nothing about it feels ancient.
Oh, he's really just
Then
using
you
it
pop
as
out
a
on the
trash
golf
bin.
course. Hi, chaps.
I imagine the river's gonna have a lot of golf balls. I would imagine.
I just watched the golfer do a hopeless shot. It's by himself. I wonder if he's going to cheat. I don't suppose it really matters to cheat while you're by yourself because you're not trying to beat anyone anyway. There you go.
Unpacking all the
Someone's
balls, sure. Make some younger kids' day.
Sydney is without doubt a remarkable piece of real estate. Famous harbour,
classic.
opera house and bridge all in one spot. But such a view doesn't expose the cross-sectional life of the city. And perhaps the greatest insight of all,
I wonder if this time of the year when this was shot was when the water would be at the lowest it is. I feel like maybe that was planned, because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to go through a lot of those tunnels if it was, let's say, like high water, like lots of
where
rain
sickness
season,
resides.
right?
A drain that was once a river does. A watershed, representing the lives of almost 600,000 people.
Excuse me. Turtle! Look at him go!
That's made my day so far, that turtle. What a little survivor.
He's zooming.
Zero vegetation. I mean, what's it eat?
Yeah, that's a good question. What is that guy doing there?
Right. Confluence of rivers. Jesus Christ, if that's the modern day confluence of rivers, holy shit. There's a bike.
That's just a full
Relatively
bike.
void of rubbish, this thing, because it's so slick. Just pumps it all out to sea. Very efficient.
Ugh. Okay, he set up a video.
For the
is he
first time today,
having
I
lunch?
sit down and indulge in a daydream. I
Old
think of
timey
myself
music.
as a lowly ranked, handsome, incompetent sailor in search of somewhere to dip his cap to drink.
Or the drain.
Current day Beau can no longer do what Seaman Miles is about to do.
What does that mean?
Head up the river until he feels a blending of the salty and the fresh, and drink water that doesn't make him sick.
Been practicing my whole life for this moment. Been rowing a long time.
Oh, wait, what?
A malfunction. Had a malfunction.
Oh, because this isn't a real rowboat. He's like made his own thing, but he's kind of hitting it and unlocking it and stuff.
Oh, there we go. There's a couple of good ones. Whoa. Got a bow wave.
So wait a second. So he got to a point and then transport to being on the like drain part of the river, and now he's gonna go up to meet where he was. Is that what's happening? That probably would not advise.
Yes, that is good water.
And we have our moment, where fresh water becomes a reason to make camp, which becomes a settlement, then a village, and finally a city. And that's where we find ourselves, with a problem hundreds of years in the making.
Weird. Certainly an interesting aside they decided to put in there.
Oh, this feels good.
Oh, now he's moving.
I'll be damned. Which, does this mean this is estuarine?
What is
I don't dare
estuarine?
take a sip.
Estuarine.
This river's concrete banks were put in from the 1930s under the Cooks River Improvement Act, which aimed to...
He's just talking about estuaries? But estuarine is how you... I don't know. Okay, well I gotta look away for 20 seconds, so I guess that's happening. You know, you could use the Purtle stretch emote as like a dance emote, basically. I think I've mentioned that before. Maybe I didn't. Or it came to my mind again right now. That you could use it like a...
to tidy up an undisciplined stream within neat cement boundaries. But the good news is that other concrete drains in Australia are being converted to some kind of river again. So there's hope.
Okay. I
And
mean, this
while I don't
looks at
live
least
here,
somewhat like a
I've
river.
lived in other cities and gone about my day in much the same way as Sydney-siders. Eating and drinking, consuming stuff, one-use plastics of convenience. And I'll be honest,
Oh,
when I experience
This is-
places like this, I
it's like
see
a plastic trap. That's good, though.
myself in the demise.
What's that? Oh. Fucking cigarettes, man. Fucking cigarettes.
It's pissing down rain. Wind is beating any kind of tide. I'm officially going backwards. Everything that ran off from the new colony. Effluent, fat, oils, dyes, chemicals, it all went in the river. And in truth, a lot of it's probably still there. They say the silty beds of this river is still what makes it so sick.
River ever so often turns red, yellow, white, or black because another renegade poured toxic waste into a stormwater drain.
Things are only different if you take a moment to think what was here before this. I've got a plastic version of this thing now and it's kicking my ass. Oh, the back. They're not made to paddle any great distance. Oh, maybe I just bloody do this for a second. Stretch
Swing?
out.
Oh, it's like a zip line almost.
By the time this river becomes paddleable, it actually looks healthy enough, or at least not sick. If I hadn't experienced the first half of Cooks River, I'd be entirely reliant on what
Not
others
wrong.
say about its health.
That's a lot of not good
And
quotes.
that's a problem. Because the way I see it, Cooks River sickness is either behind locked gates, invisible in the places we can see it, or entirely up to what we do or don't read. And even for me, who gives a damn about this stuff, it's all too easy to turn the page and read something else.
Not wrong, not wrong.
Is that bloke exercising his horse while riding a bike? That is excellent.
Yeah, I think when he like got to the golf course or like some other stuff, he probably handed them off to the camera guys. Because you can still see like this is one of those purple bags again right here, like ready to go.
Ah, now that's nice. Couple of big fat pelicans. Their beak can hold more than its belly can. Good job.
Get it? Bellykin, because pelican.
I think there's probably only a few kilometres to the mouth. The fake mouth of the river that was diverted when the airport was put in.
Oh, they moved it. Weird.
I can smell the coast. And it's pleasant.
Yeah, it used to go this way, that picture
10
shows.
hours, full tilt, getting down Cook's River. First finding it, swearing at it, having a few little breakthroughs with some healthy animals.
Oh, he's got to do
But for
some
the
hard
most part,
paddling
thinking,
here,
bloody hell.
because the ocean's
This
pushing
is
the water
genuinely the
against
sick
him.
river that Google told me about. That was a great day. Very insightful. And I've got bloody plastic baubles in my undies.
Ugh.
That doesn't impress me much. I'm in Botany Bay. I'll be buggered.
Buggered. Is he gonna paddle all the way to the Opera House for the shot? No, he's done. He's done. Took off the boots so we could walk on the sand with fresh feet.
And what a strange thing to think that it felt like I was doing something illegal by coming in and doing this. Get across a train line and park in a weird spot in the back of a golf course.
Oh, he went back to pick up
Coming to
more.
find these little secretive spots. Almost as if no one wants you to see them. I still use too many plastics.
God damn. It's not just the plastics, right? It's like, what are all the... Like, you could say, like, all these little dots and things are dirt. There's, like, a decent chance they're, like, little itty-bitty plasticness.
And that's a wrap. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half a dozen bags. That's all I got. It's all the car can fit.
I recently watched Bill Murray at Sydney's Opera House.
Bill Murray?
Singing and storytelling and being obnoxious. I sat in my seat afterwards, genuinely inspired. But this spot, representing Cook's River to me, likely has more impact.
The
As if
trains on either
unpleasant
side.
experiences are the best kind because they genuinely soak in.
Fair enough. That's so much truth.
Everything's a bit sticky around these places. I kind of like it. I remember doing this as a kid.
I wonder how much money he's
And then
gonna
they
get.
took redeemables away. They do it up here. They're far more advanced, the Sydney siders.
$46. Wow. That's a lot more than I thought.
Remember Kramer tried to take Newman's van interstate to make money out of redeemables? I might have to do that.
Clappers. That was good. It, you know, was a bit depressing, but it do be like that. In fact, that was Bo Miles. Oh boy. Where are my slippers? They're cold, even though I got socks. Put on the slips. You slip them on. Part of the reason, though, like he was saying, that some other area doesn't do redeemables anymore. I mean, isn't part of it that recycling just doesn't actually make money anyway? I feel like I've watched like 10 different things say that. Or read different things saying that. Because it used to just be that we like sold it to, to like China and India, which doesn't even really make sense to me, but that was the thing. It is just, plastic is too useful of a... It's too good at what it does. It does too many things. It can both preserve, but then also be easily ripped, but then somehow can also be hard. and protective, but then also easily open. It's like, it does everything. Like, even as something as simple as like a ketchup packet. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it feels very wasteful, doesn't it? Just to have a little bit of ketchup. Have this whole envelope of what I assume is plastic that then gets just thrown in the trash. I mean, there may be like an inner layer that's like some sort of metallic thing, whatever, but you get the point. Then, I don't know. Metal with plastic lining. Yeah, there's that kind of thing too. And then there's the stuff where you're like, oh, I want to get something that's not plastic, so let me get like something made of wood or a metal or whatever. And then turns out that thing has a plastic lining, so you're still not even really like trying to do the environment thing that you were trying to do. I can't think of a good example. I know there are ones out there. Polyester fabrics. That's a whole nother thing. First time you put a polyester fabric in the washing machine, so it creates like 3 billion micro beads of plastic on the first wash. From what I've been told, that process of like a washing machine washing like some sort of clothes like that is like a huge producer of microplastics. Scary to think about. They are comfy though. You're not wrong. Not on a plastic related subject, but a subject that people are not willing to like admit is bad for the environment are generally pets, but dogs in particular are like awful for the environment. They are very not good for the environment at all. I'm sure cats are similarly bad, but you know, dogs are bigger, so they consume a bit more, so they're a bit worse. And their poops are bigger and stuff. I was reading, maybe I'll try to find it, but there was something like a dog, when you consider the amount of land needed to like feed the animals and its food and stuff, it's like twice the footprint of like a certain, like a car, which is crazy. Yeah, and then there's the outdoor cat thing, which is like slightly different, like not even talking about the footprint, but the cat thing is on a different level of it, just like killing animals. Dogs can do that, but dogs are so dumb that people don't let them walk around and do that on their own, you know. The only like dog that's like an outdoor dog is like a farm dog. And even then, they're supposed to like stay in fenced areas where outdoor cats just get to go kill and just be menaces and do whatever the hell they want. Because dogs are too dumb. And I'm not saying that like cats are better than dogs because dogs are dumb, but... And dumb isn't even necessarily the right word. But they probably are dumber. But... more just that cats can... I wouldn't necessarily... because, you know, there's all those work dogs that are really smart or whatever, but... Cats... Here's how I would phrase it. Outdoor cats exist because they can exist on their own and function outdoors without just, like, dying. Where dogs, if they did that, would just, like, get hit by cars and stuff. And just other dumb shit. Now, there are stray dogs that exist. I'm not saying they don't, but... if you let a regular... dog... that hasn't lived outside on its own, free to roam, it would probably not last that great. It probably would go bad. Whereas cats have a bit of a better chance. But either way, they're both bad for the environment. I got distracted by that whole thing. Went down a little bit of a train. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm pulling up a thing to check if there's a thing. I was checking the Fall Guys Twitter. I don't think there's an event, but I was like, Our most prolific showrunner is in quite the pickle. Help the Nana locate silent and decrypt the mysterious memories that have overtaken Blunderdome, and earn yourself a bet that will transform when the time is right. November 17th, that's tomorrow. Blunderdome informants have been finding strange journalings. And then your journalings. It's Wednesday, my beans, yes. 17th is tomorrow. Yeah. I was basically checking if there was a, you know, Fall Guys event. I'm interpreting that to mean that there isn't one yet. I could be wrong, but that's my interpretation of what that is. Okay. What have we done? We voted. Well, we didn't vote because I couldn't log in, but we did Magic. We did Game Awards. I feel like there was a third thing that I had in mind that wasn't like super auto pets and stuff. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was just like hanging out. I don't really want to start anything because I think there's a pretty good chance I'm going to try to get the Pokemon game. I'm still like half don't want to, half want to. You know what I mean? I like want to play it, but I don't want to give Game Freak money. I want to play it, but I don't want to give them money because I still think they're putting in bad effort. It's better effort than the last two games, but I also still think it's bad. There's also the part of me that wants to like run through X and Y and Sun and Moon first. But that would be impossible, though. Well, it wouldn't be, but it kind of would be. I hope Kirby wins an award, but only in one category. As far as games that I have actually played this year, Kirby probably has to be the... Is Kirby the only game I've played this year that's actually come out this year? I'm trying to think. I did the Super Monkey Mania thing, but I don't think that came... Or did I even do that this year? Or did I do that at the beginning or the end of last year? I don't know. Have I... What the hell have I played this year? I played Kirby. And then Monkey Ball. Is there any other Switch game I played through that came out this year? I don't think so. I mean, I played games on this. I don't remember if Captain Toad was this year or last year, but that game didn't come out this year anyway. So that game was pretty good. Captain Toad. That end thing, the end mode where I had to run through all the coins and the booze and stuff to get the 100%. Clutched it right before the game became not free anymore. That was a good memory. That was a good memory. I enjoyed that. Let's see, let me do a quick count here. Wit, EIL 651 out of 761. So we're like 100 days behind in PIL. That's a lot of days. Physical? Yeah, I always go with the physical versions. Yeah, so the only mainline Pokemon games I didn't buy are Sword and Shield and then Arceus, I guess. And yeah, I do still think I'm gonna get Scarlet over Violet. I think most people are getting Violet though. I could be wrong, but it seemed like a lot of people want to get Violet instead. There's definitely some. It's not really, I guess, exclusive, but like, feels weird to say that because it's like not from those gens, but. I'm trying to think of an example. I think Miss Magius and Miss Drevius are on Violet, but they're not on Scarlet. That's like an example. So there's some of those where it's like, oh, maybe I would have liked to have that, but I still am not sure what starter I would go with. I hate how the Bluebird's third Evo looks. I don't really like how either of Fuecoco's Evos look. Maybe the final Evo in-game looks better than the screenshot. Like, maybe while it's moving it looks better, but it still doesn't look great. And then Wheat Cat becoming bipedal, I don't enjoy particularly either. I just, like, don't like any of them. Like, don't like any of them. I have thought about, like, oh, what if I look up all the stuff that's going to be in Scarlet and then kind of decide what Pokemon I want ahead of time almost. Like, that could be interesting. But the problem with that is you don't know where those things are located. Like, what if the team I want to make is all things located at the end of the game? And so that is like, oh, well, I can't really do that. I know Tyranitar normal form is in Scarlet. I would like to run Tyranitar because the only time you get him in the other games is like already near the end of the game and you don't want to have to train it all up and whatnot. I wouldn't be surprised if that's also the case here, but you never know. It would still be nice. It would still be nice. Is there anyone else here besides RPB? If there isn't, then I'll show you a secret thing. But I think there's someone. Well, according to the users list, there's like 10 people, but I think a lot of those are bots or something. Because I doubt the view count will say 10. Say like 3. So this was the thing I was talking about earlier. Not this. This was the thing that I was talking about earlier where it wasn't ending when it was supposed to. So it'd be like, okay, you were asking me about, oh, Trump coming back. What do I think about it? I feel like Okay, well. Yeah, I guess that. Except it didn't end on its own. I had to press that myself to make it go away. But it's supposed to end and disappear, and I don't know why it's not, so. Also, it would help me if you communicated if that was loud enough or way too quiet. But that was pretty good, right? I could just.
No.
No. It skipped? What do you mean it skipped? Did it not say, like you didn't hear the audio?
No. No. No.
It skipped that time, it didn't. Interesting. So sometimes it's. When you say it skipped, does it mean, are you saying, almost like it lagged because it was trying to load it, and so then by the time it finished loading, it kind of just all like, all happened at once? Audio cut out. But did you hear the no? Okay, it did cut out, huh? It's tough because I have to make that clip short because on the other sides of it, like, people are talking. Like, there's not much time where there's like blank, no, blank. It's like pretty short on either side before it starts getting into a bunch of reporters yelling. So like even the beginning of it, you kind of hear a little bit of reporter. Every other time was fine. Okay. I did order the SSD, by the way. Another problem is that my current credit card I've had for a long, long time. I should get a new one from like probably a better place. Because it doesn't have a very high limit and like basically no benefits to it. Like, you know, other places you'll get like points or a bunch of cash back. Mine recently started getting the cashback thing at some point. I don't know when, but they started to do that. But it never did that before. But it's still very little cashback. So I was curious if what your situation is for that. Not the M2. No, it was the 970 Evo 1TB NVMe M2, I think. For the new computer. For the new computer. Because that's pretty, like, there's not really much to worry about there. That's gonna work with any new motherboard, from what I understood. And what I had asked a couple of them. Obviously, it wouldn't work with my current motherboard, because it's old and poopy. But I ain't trying to have it work with the old one. Or the current one, whatever. Same difference. Interesting. And like you have them all set to auto pay or whatever, so it'll pay off everything. % categories. Whoa, you're like doing it all efficiently and shit. Holy. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but don't use autopay, but you pay in full. Wow. I feel like that's hard when you got 4 different ones and you have they're not autopay. Does that mean you're writing a check? A lot of checks to be writing. Or do you pay online but it's like not auto pay? Their websites. Yeah, so you pay online, but you don't have it set to autopay. Interesting. Okay. I'm like, my problem is the same thing with everything else. If there's too many options, I then end up not deciding anything. So like, there's so many different credit cards, I don't even know where to. Like, there's too many options, so I'm just stuck on that first one I ever got, and I know I shouldn't. I should probably stop using that one and close it and get a better one, but I don't. And I'm not opposed. I don't know if I'd be able to do like 4 like you do. Well, I guess. Do you? Amazon grocery using these? What do you use the discover? Oh, just on whatever those categories are. If you don't use anything on a card for a month, is there like a penalty? Or is it just, oh, you didn't buy anything, so you don't have to pay anything? Interesting. God. Yeah, I really need to do that. But the reason it was coming to mind was because I was like, well, wait, if I have to buy my computer online, and let's say it's like, I'm pretty sure if I tried to buy the like entire computer setup at once online, it would be over my credit card's limit. So that's not great for me. You have 9. One is Best Buy and one is Firestone. None ever carry over balances. I don't. What's a carryover? Is a carryover balance mean if you don't use it, you get penalized? That doesn't sound like what that means, but maybe it is. Because there's like things like that, or there used to be things like that. They don't fine you for not using them, but you heard they may close inactive accounts. They don't pay balance in. Carryover balances. I see. But isn't, well, okay. Yeah, I don't know. You have 9? What's the budget app that you use? 9 is so, that's 9 times more than mine. And that's some pretty fancy math, huh? Pretty next level math. You might say I'm a bit of a math whiz. YNAB. You're not a bitch. Oh, wait, oh. You need a budget. Here's my thing. And then this is probably gonna sound, well, I don't know how this is gonna sound. I guess that's for you to decide. But I remember when I like had a meeting with the same financial advisor guy that my parents had used at one point, or still use, I don't know. And I talked to him and everything, and he was like, well, you know, first thing we would gotta do is like, we gotta figure out what your budget, you know, what your budgeting situation is, how much are you spending each month, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't need to do that. I'm sorry, I really don't need to do. I really don't need to do that. I'm only buying 99% of the time. I am only buying necessities. I'm not frivolously spending. Hell, I'm not even buying pizza every week. I'm not even buying, at this point, I'm not even buying pizza once a month. Maybe even every 2 months I'm not even. But I might pick that back up to a normal pace of like a month or, well, we'll see. But it was definitely a period of time I was only buying pizza once every like 3 months. Let alone spending it on like going somewhere. Though I do think I've noticed, I would have to like give it a good 20 to 30 minutes to really figure it out, but I'm pretty sure grocery prices have gone up. Well, we know they've gone up a lot because of inflation, but my credit card, like the balance on the credit card at the end of the month is like definitely a different average number than it used to be by an amount that it's like a little, oh shit, groceries really are more expensive, you know? Like, oh shit, it's getting ridiculous. It's cool to track things. I get that. Tracking things? Wow, cringe. Who does that? Oh, wait, oh, wait, wait, hold. I don't know how this got here. Tracking things? Cringe. Who does that? Good song, though. Before you switch jobs in 2019, you're spending $4K a year in transportation. Yeah, that is a lot, huh? Cost went to 400. That is pog. That is pretty pog. And that's not even counting car maintenance too, right? That's just mostly counting like gas, parking, etc. That is pretty pog. Winning Wednesday, are we winning? I mean, we did some winning during Magic. Well, yeah, so that's what I'm saying though, like, doesn't count maintenance. So really you're saving even more than that because you're driving so much less, so you have to do less maintenance. What is this called? YNAB. I kind of hate doing apps. I kind of hate using apps is my thing. I guess the other thing is like, how much of this shit do I gotta put in manually? Because that's my thing. I already have to do so much manually inputting of data in my life. You know, I'm doing PIL every day, which is probably taking an hour or more of my life that I probably shouldn't be giving it. Then every once in a while the pads, well, the only pad stuff that's really annoying is the stone one. The monster rolls and stuff isn't bad because that's almost always during stream anyway, but with banks and can auto import. Yeah, but then does that mean that this app is like got my fucking bank data? I guess it has to be, but you said you've been using this for 4 years though? Do you use this also to pay your bills, or do you have to go to those sites manually? I would assume you have to go to them manually. That'd be pretty quite linked up if you pay through it. I guess it wouldn't be that crazy. 4 years. Privacy. I'm looking at their website. Policy describes the website. You need a budget. Policy a collection and use of personal data. We process data in order to provide services and fulfill obligations. Legal obligations. Protect your vital interests. Open bank tab, open YNAB tab. Yeah, okay. Every payday. Dude, I didn't even really pay attention to when I got paid. when I was getting paid, which currently isn't happening. Although I did get a Twitch payment like a month ago. Pog! It was like $60. Wow! It's crazy. For like hundreds of hours. Making like 1 cent an hour or less probably. If you put it that way. Check if payments too. It is good that you do that. And I am not saying it's not good you do that. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I have it in me to do that. Maybe, I feel like I would do it for the beginning, and then I'd be like, this is just the same thing every time. Except for, like, rare occasions. Where I, like right now, buying a thing to upgrade the PC. Random couple extra payments for, an extra payment for a car inspection. An extra $60 for pre-release buying a kit for me in Palm. Damn. Doesn't take long, you enjoy it. No, that's a good thing. It is not only a good thing, it's what you should be, like, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. I'm doing the wrong thing. However, I would also say, because, you know, I am streaming, and so therefore that must mean I make millions of dollars. No, I make nothing. But, you know, there's the stigma of streamers don't know how much money they're making or wasting or whatever, right? The XQ, the Ludwigs, the Asmongold, someone else. So but they make so much money that they don't even know how much they're wasting or whatever. No, it's not like that. It's just like, I literally know that I'm buying the same stuff, like at the grocery store when it's on sale. Like right now, I have like probably 3 loaves of bread in the freezer. Which I bought when they were on sale. Because every, like, I don't know how, I haven't mapped out the timing exactly, but every so often, the bread that I typically get will go on sale, and then I'll buy like 6 loaves of it and put it in the freezer. Anywhere from 3 to 6, depending on how low I am at the time. And then I'll be like, well, I saved myself, like, I don't know, anywhere from $6 to $12, you know, whatever how much it is. I'll save money and then not need to buy bread for who knows how long. And then that adds up, right? 3-week-old bread. If you had my bread after it comes out of the fridge, you would not know it came out of the fridge. Because here's the pipeline is in the freezer. They'll always, so here's the pipeline is the newest ones in the freezer. Then you move to the next step up, which is in the fridge, not in the freezer, but in the fridge. Then the ones in the fridge, that's where you get your current consuming bread. You take out 2 slices, you put it on your plate for, like, you know, anywhere from a minute to 5 minutes to get to room temperature while you go fill your water or get your peanut butter or get your other supplies for making your lunch sandwich. By the time you got that, the bread's good temperature and you're good to go. And it doesn't taste any different. It tastes perfect. And you can do the same with bagels. So a lot of the time I end up just leaving the bagels in the freezer, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds so that I can then cut it and put it in the toaster. Because you're not really like eating a bagel untoasted, you know? So it's like, you don't really need to have it take up fridge space to be then left out for seconds to get room temperature. Like, I could do that, but it's not necessary. The space related thing. And then what, I buy the cheapest priced apples. I used to be able to do it at multiple grocery stores. Now I have to go to one specific grocery store that still sells the apples for 99 cents a pound for the Golden Delicious and the Gala. Then I get anywhere from like a total of, usually I try to get, if I had 0 apples when I was going there, I would try to get 7 golden and 7 Gala, so that's 2 weeks, put them in the fridge, and assuming they were good ones, they'll last. Sometimes the numbers get fudged around depending on the situation, but What else? I'd never buy the granola when it's not on sale. The granola that you see me eat with the yogurt, I only buy it when it's on sale. And even then when it's on sale, if it's not a good sale, I sometimes still don't even buy it if I have enough still in the cabinets, in the cupboards. Because, yeah. I wait for it to be on sale. Bananas, I don't really... Bananas I'll get from both of the grocery stores I usually get to, because bananas are usually really cheap. And I have like 265... a big number of peanut butter jars. I did... The number is decreased a lot, because there was the recall that happened. And, you didn't hear it from me, but I may have used all of, if not almost all of those jars anyway. But, that said, because of that, none of the grocery stores were carrying that peanut butter for a while. So it was kind of actually dope that I had a stock up. But now, but now they are restocking them in stores, so I've had to buy some because if I didn't, I think I would be empty. But right now I probably have... probably have somewhere between 10 to 12 jars right now. Cereal's not like a real food that I'm eating for a real meal, so that doesn't even really mean anything. Pasta has been a bit of bad luck lately. Pre-COVID / during some parts of COVID, I would get it, like a bunch of it when it was on sale. I have not seen pasta on sale, at least the type. Like, not even necessarily shape. Like, I'd be willing to get, like, not the shape that I want, as long as it was, like, the whole wheat kind or whatever it is. I forget what it's called, but that shit has not been on sale in forever. So, I have compared between the, like, 2 to 3 stores that I go to, and I've been getting it at the one that's the cheapest. Unless I'm truly out, but I haven't gotten like a big bulk grab a bunch. It's only like usually I get, 2 to 4 boxes of it because I'd rather keep if the price isn't gonna change, the price isn't gonna change that much, so I might as well get small amounts unless I see it on like a big sale. Then I would stock up, but that hasn't happened in like a damn year. At least it feels that way. What else? What else am I eating? Frozen veggies. I try to get them at one store that's cheaper, usually. But sometimes the cauliflower is... I feel like, I don't know if it's a mental thing, I feel like the cauliflower is better at one store than the other. I don't really know how that could be true, but it feels that way. Nonetheless, it actually isn't a difference, so I still just get it from either of them. And then what? That basically, we covered lunch. We covered dinner. The yogurt I get from both stores, but it would be the brand, like the store brand version of like whole Greek yogurt. Those like basically the cheapest kind of whole Greek ones, not like the brand name version. And breakfast, we got the bagel covered. The cream cheese, I get the store brand. Like I'm keeping on the low. Have I not proved through this exercise that I am trying to keep things on low? Like I'm trying to stay on relatively low prices. I think the one spot I could argue that maybe I could look for a more like better price / efficiency would be. My mind jumps to the granola. I feel like there's probably a way for me to either make my own granola that's like relatively cheap, or somehow find like a bulk bag or something. I imagine there's probably a better option there. And then, yeah. Yogurt? I mean, I'm buying the store brand. I'm not buying, like, what is it? Yogurt like, it's not like I'm buying Chobani. I'm buying, like, a store brand, which is always going to be the cheap. I mean, if I'm not... Yeah, I could buy cheaper yogurt that's not whole Greek yogurt, but that's not, you know, that's different food at that point. That's like saying, like, oh, yeah, you could buy Wonder Bread because it's cheaper. It's like, okay, well, I would rather not stuff 20 grams of sugar into my bread that I'm eating, so no thank you. How much sugar does Wonder Bread have? Okay, it has like 2 grams of sugar, but still. No, it doesn't. It has 5. 5 grams of added sugar. That shit wasn't even in there before. Whatever that thing was I clicked before, Google was lying. Oh, because Google was lying because they said the serving size was 1 slice. Who's eating 1 slice of bread? 2 slices is 5 total grams of sugar. That's crazy. Anyway, you get my point. I think another, but I would say there's potentially bread that could be cheaper. I haven't like done a deep bread dive as of recent. Mostly that I found one that I liked that I would see on sale at a frequent enough level for me to, but like it seemed healthy enough as well. So there you go. That covers most of what I'm eating on a regular basis. On Saturdays, I've been quote-unquote splurging by making myself cheese and spinach quesadillas. I used to do like the whole wheat tortillas for it. Then I sometimes did. Then I was like, oh wait, there's these like spinach tortillas or whatever. So I was doing those. Those are like those are more expensive, but I assume they're healthier, but I don't know enough. So I sometimes switch between both of them. Pizza is also a splurge, but that's like an extra level of splurge. That's like an extra level of splurge. And then there's like a couple other random, not consistently eaten / made things, like the breakfast burritos that's really just like scrambled eggs in a burrito type of deal. And those I also usually either use the wheat things or the spinach things. Peanut butter, protein powder after exercising. The part of the reason the whole Greek yogurt is important, the Greek whole milk yogurt is important because of the protein that's in it. So that peanut butter protein drink thing, probably small amounts from veggies that I have with the pasta, maybe a couple other things, I don't know. Mainly those though. Like this yogurt thing says 1 serving size, which I'm probably having more than 1 serving size when I'm having yogurt. But it says 1 serving size is 16 grams of protein. And I would be willing to bet my serving size is bigger than 1. I do have to pee. Vegan. Oh yeah, also, I haven't done this in a while, I need to. But the other thing I would you've seen me do it before, but it's probably been like a year or more. I'd have the mixed nuts and stuff, like the almonds with the mixed nuts and whatnot. Good source of protein as well. I need to make that again. I actually have it in the cabinet. I just haven't mushed it all together. I have to pee. I'm gonna be right back. When I get back, should I like actually play a video game, or do we just want to keep talking? And if we do, what do we play? I guess we could Showdown. We could Sap. We could Chatin. Pull up a video. There's options.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is
No
valuable.
game.
Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as
No
soon
game,
as possible.
huh? Alright, I honestly am okay with that. I'll be a just chatting streamer for today. I mean, I've been talking about all of my like food, money saving things that I do. You guys got any like secret strats, or am I the only one that does this? I'm rarely a coupon Cameron, or just because the only times I see coupons like come out of the, like, sometimes they like get printed out of the thing and they like hand them to you, or you take them out of the thing. But usually they're for like not things you actually want to buy, so it almost never actually matters. Categories of data. Sorry, I'm also like still semi-scrolling on this thing. Privacy policy. I've heard of another one called Mint, I think. Is that what I'm thinking of? Have you ever used that one, RPB? Mint? It's also like a money management thing. I imagine it's very similar. Only thing you know is you shop on Monday to avoid people. I thought that was a thing at first. I kind of don't think it is. Like the shop on Monday thing. Like, sure, there's definitely gonna be more people there on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I would imagine. Just because, you know, more people are able to actually shop then. I feel like Tuesday is a secret day that no one actually talks about. You used to use Mint? What didn't you like about Mint that made you switch to YNAB? I realize I'm asking you to type an essay on your like Xbox controller or whatever. You stopped when they were bought by Intuit. I've heard that name. What do they do? Oh. They own TurboTax and Credit Karma? What the hell is MailChimp? Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying. I don't really know what Intuit does, but I get what you're saying. I kind of get what you're saying. But who owns YNAB? Someone owns YNAB, right? Or is YNAB just YNAB? That seems crazy. You don't know. Turns out it's owned by like Nestle somehow. What the? Putin? TikTok? TikTok owns the... Who owns YNAB? I feel like this is not gonna be the right site. So let me see this. It is! Okay, hold on. Todd Curtis? Is this... No, this one says Jesse Eckham. But maybe that's not YNAB. No, it is. No, that was the developer. Latest version dubbed the new YNAB, or NYNAB 2015. Previous version, June 2020. I have a feeling this Wikipedia page is not up to date. That's just a bit of a hunch. A bit of a hunch. Owned by the Muskrat. It's a good name. Jesse Meckham. The CEO and founder of You Need a Budget. What the hell is Crunchbase? You ever start like Googling stuff and you just end up places that like you're like, what is going on? Like, why? What is this? How did I get here? And not in like a weird porn way. More like a, what is this? What is this site even for? Like, who is using this? Like, did this person? There's no way Jesse Meckham went to Crunchbase and added his information. Like, someone else had to have done this, right? Or is this site like somehow just pulling everything from Indeed or LinkedIn? I mean, LinkedIn. That would make more sense to me. The thing that's throwing me off is that one of these results, which is from April 4, 2022, is like, meet the CEO behind YNAB, Todd Curtis. But then all these other results are like this Jesse guy. Well, like, what's going on? What's going on here? Did you know that Jesse Meckham did an AMA on Reddit in 2015? Because now I know that. It's the only tool that doesn't just track spending, but changes spending. I'll link it if you're interested.
Interesting, interesting. Maybe it's one of those things, once you get started going, it's like, doesn't feel as annoying to do. I could see that being the case. Oh, you gotta pay for it. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, how are they making money? This shit can't be free. That is correct. $98.99 a year. Well, that would make, because isn't Mint free, so that kind of makes sense why Mint is bigger or whatever. That does make sense. Excuse me. Does make sense. Sorry, I'm reading more. I'm reading. It's interesting. But look, I'm closing the tabs because I'm not really in the. You don't think you pay that much for it? How would you not pay that much for it? That's what it costs. $98.99 per year or $14.99 a month? Students who verify their status by providing a school document receive their first year free. What Wikipedia tells me. Get started. Where's the part where it tells me how much pricing and features? Here we go. Pricing and features. Okay, when I click that, that means I want you to take me to the pricing and features, not just like hover over a thing that says prices and features. You're not taking me to the price? Pricing. Here we go. 8.25 a month or $99 paid annually. $80 saved. Oh, okay. $99 paid annually, which equivalates to $8.25 a month. So you save $80 or $14.99 a month. This is an interesting testimonial. What's the return on your $99 for a year? $600 saved by new budgeters by their second month. $6,000 saved by budgeters in their first year. $8,000 paid off by the average YNAB customer during a 2021 debt paydown challenge. I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to think of how it would be possible for me to actually save money doing this. You did pay that amount this year? I think since you're in it, it makes sense to like keep doing it. Because it sounds like you got a great system going. But for me, starting it, it does not seem like it would be a wise decision at this point in time. But it is interesting, looking at it and whatnot. Anyway, that was cool. Okay. Neat. Why is it that pinky out is a thing? Where did pinkies out come from? When Europeans still ate with their fingers and at the tradition of utensils being invented. Historians can't decide why people initially held cups with their pinky out. Oh. I've also seen an answer, cultured people would eat their goodies with 3 fingers and commoners would hold their treats with all 5 fingers. It don't make no sense.
because it looked fancy. Welcome, by the way. Google Stream. Sometimes it is more fun. I think I've said this many times. One thing that is fun is to think of a question like that, and then instead of actually Googling it, you just kind of think about it for a while. The teacup thing is because Monarch had some disease. They couldn't curl it and it caught on things. Well, I'll tell you, historians say they don't know. So, Google says historians don't know, specifically. But there's multiple theories. So, there you go, I guess. So, yeah. This is Penel de Pon. This has to be Penel de Pon. It is Penel de Pon. I still got it, baby. What it is, I don't know, but I got it. Why did me saying that make the YouTube video pause? What the? I jinxed it. It's all frozen. Refresh? Okay, it's working again. I don't really know what happened there, but alright. Sure. Kirby roll. Dude, my sweatshirt looks so bad. If you saw a guy walking down the street and their sweatshirt looked like, I mean, not with their hands above their head, but if you saw their sweatshirt and it was like, you could see this shit going on. Look, you said it, not me, I'm just saying. You would be questioning what's going on. But it doesn't fucking matter, man. I'm not on a damn runway. I'm in my house. My home, my living place, I guess is the better way to phrase it. My place of current living. Why do I need to have I don't need to have the sharpest clothes and the biggest dick and whatever else. You still wear busted ass clothes at home? Exactly! Everyone, if you don't wear busted ass clothes at home, I don't know what you're doing. Do you guys do the couple of your streeters you wear as part of pajamas have massive hole in the armpit? Classic. I used to wear pajama pants to sleep a lot, like all the time. I don't really do that now. Partially because they just get destroyed so fast. I don't know. I guess like me twisting and turning in my sleep or something, it just like immediately makes them like useless. Like very quickly, the waist becomes very loose, and then I could like basically can't wear them, or else they'll just fall down. Like for like there's multiple styles of pajama pants, right? There's like the plaid ones that Havens is talking about, but then there's like the more like these are pajama pants, but they're the more like fluffy ones, I guess you would say. Nothing really special that you can tell because it's all dark blue, but it's got the Patriot stuff, right? But it's like fluffy and so it's like, you know, for winter because they're warm. But like I can't wear them to sleep. Sometimes I'll wear them here, like off stream, like just sitting at the computer in the winter because they're warm. But I can't really wear them to bed. More like I did at some point. And then they started getting loose, and I was like, well, I don't want them to be unusable. So then I just put them to the side. I usually just go undergarments. aka boxers, when I sleep. So I have some. I am embarrassed to show you what some of the ones I have worn. That basically weren't even wearable to sleep. You know that meme with like the Spider-Man, like Tobey Maguire, half the face is ripped off, and it's like guys wearing their underwear that's ripped or whatever. That's me. That's straight up me. I wear those ones to bed. It's because the same thing happens. Like if I wore new pairs of boxers to bed, they would become loose and useless very quickly. They got holes. Dude, one of them, I don't even know how I've... At one point, I still have it. But like at one point I got one that got so ripped that I basically started wearing it for the meme, even though it's just me that knows about it. Like no one else knew, but I would still wear it because I'm like, this is just funny. I just want to see how bad it gets. I still have it, but it's literally like, it's like a waistband. There's some area of coverage, but like there's like a giant hole in the back. There's like a giant hole in the like the front left. It's like, dude, it's so bad. Oh man, it's funny though. If I like see it in the drawer or whatever, I just like, eh. Maybe I'll wear it tonight for the meme, even though it literally it is not wearable in any fashion. But wear it because anyway, why not? You only throw out underwear when you can feel your pants with your bare ass cheeks or peak. Like when there's a hole, so then you can feel your butt or frontal skin hitting the pants when the holes are big enough. I can respect that. Usually what happens to me though, or what would happen to me, is that it would become too loose before it gets to that point. And then I can't wear them with pants or shorts anyway, basically. So then they have to be worn for like bedtime. Like the waistbands get too loose before that point. Usually. Or at least for the newer ones I have. But for the ones that I'm currently wearing for bed, those ones did stay tight enough to like somewhat wear. But I wouldn't wear them, like I would wear them in here, like around here, but like I wouldn't have felt confident enough to keep them on and like actually go somewhere, because they would be like semi-loose. And then that shit, you know, that's just a mess. I ain't taking no risk out there. I don't think I told you guys this. Maybe I did. My car won't start. Very annoying. Because that means I don't have a way to drive to get Pokemon Scarlet on Friday. But hopefully tomorrow my dad can come over with the battery, the new battery, and fix it. It's 100% the battery. The problem is that like it's just really annoying because so last winter there was a couple times where like I couldn't start it, and then I bring out, you know, one of those charger things, plug it in for a bit, charge it up, and then it would start. Sure. Just means but it just means like, okay, I got to make sure to start the car every day so that it, you know, the battery gets kind of recharged by itself and yada yada yada. I drove the car on Monday to get groceries. Then yesterday, it was a pretty cold day, and so I was thinking, all right, well, I know what happened last year. Let me go start the car today, like how I would in the winter, start it every day at 5 to 15 minutes or something, so that it keeps its charge. Go out yesterday in the morning to do that same idea. Wouldn't even start. Motherfucker, I drove you less than 24 hours ago. What are you talking about? Literally less than 24 hours I had driven you. And you're not gonna start? I bring out the battery charger thing. I plug it on. It says, like, the visual indicator on the charger thing says that it's like already at like 80 to 90%. I'm like, yeah, that's not really good. That it should probably still be able to start. But I was like, whatever, let me leave it in for like 30 minutes. Come back, try to start it on. Definitely doesn't start. Okay. It's officially unusable. Yours died at work? That's the worst situation. Especially because, like, you're not gonna have one of those battery charger things. It's just frustrating that, 24 hours before that, less than 24 hours, I had driven it. And then I tried to start it again and it just wouldn't start. It feels a bit unfair, I was trying to do the right thing, make sure to start it extra because it was cold. No, you still lose. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I made it was what is it? It's possible to commit no mistakes and lose. That is not a weakness, that is life. That's what I felt. I was like, I didn't make any wrong moves. I committed no mistakes. If anything, I was doing an extra ahead of preparation maneuver, and I still lost. I still lost. That ain't right. That ain't right. I will say, I do kind of naturally do the pinky up, but I don't like flick it. It's like just like slightly curved. It's just like this. Cause like when I was drinking water, I didn't even think about it, but I was like this. Maybe a little more curved like that. I don't know. I was something like that. I'm a natural. What can I say? This was for a stream titled Winning Wednesday, we did basically no gaming, but that's okay. We did Magic a little bit. It was a decent time. What else did Havens miss? You missed us. You missed me going over, like how I tried to not necessarily buy the cheapest version of everything for food, because, I'm not gonna eat Wonder Bread, but in terms of like buying like things when they're on sale or like the best price per efficiency type of thing. Tanties? What's Tanty supposed to be? You want me to Showdown? Is that what you're saying? Or are you mad if I Showdown? I'm getting mixed messages? You'll find it on 7TV. 7TV. Emotes. Search. Can't tease. It's taking a while. Oh, you were requesting the Showdown. Okay. Yeah, we can do a little Showdown. A little show. I gotta look away for 20 seconds, though. It's just a Peepo Riot situation. I'm guessing the far left one? Sure, why not? Peepo Mad Rage? Mad Rage? That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing. You know what is gonna be bad? Is when I try to play Scarlet and Violet and I'm like, oh, it's a Wigglytuff. Let me bring out something that... I don't know Fairy. I don't know how Fairy type works. I don't know what it's strong against. I don't know what it's weak against. It's gonna be a problem. Though you've been loving this one more, it cracks you up. This just feels like I'm supposed to Brave Bird, right? Not even really gonna look at it. What is this? Weird? That is weird. Okay, so they have leftovers. What do we got? They're a dark type. I mean, Yanmega seems pretty good. No entries, so let's go. The only problem with Yanmega is that it could have fire move. So, fuck it. I don't love that. This is also good against Executor, but I'm gonna Bug Buzz. I don't want to protect because I'm toxic, so... Sure, you're dead. I'll take that Sucker Punch, sure. Almost certainly switching here. Only reason I wouldn't maybe if there's a Pokemon that has a setup move that... Yeah, that's probably not worth staying in on. This is tough. Because this is going to be weak to poison and slower. Ice Punch is going to be strong, but it'll live an Ice Punch from Hitmonchan. Zen Headbutt. This is tough. Both of these have Life Orb, which I don't love. It's not gonna... So it's most likely gonna Ice Beam or Fire Blast. So I think I'd go Hitmonchan or Stealth Rock. That's the other option. I think I Ice Punch just because we haven't seen anything else yet. Okay. I don't know really what it was thinking I might do, but... I kind of want to Rapid Spin, but... Okay. I almost Rapid Spin as like a read, but... Yeah, here I obviously gotta switch, but... Problem is, there's not much to switch to. There's not a whole lot of good options to switch to here. I guess Soul Rock? Just because it resists the Psychic? I think I'll Stone Edge. Am I faster than you? I am. So the question is, do I bring in the Obama Snow or do I just explode? Obama Snow's pretty good here. I mean, I know it messes up all my life and my other stuff, but I think I do. That crit did not help me, but I am slightly faster. Okay, I love my read. I love that. Love that. Lights? Oh, the crit goes through it though. That's a little awkward. I don't particularly feel great about that. Energy ball? I don't know. I guess they don't think I have that, maybe? Oh, roar. Okay, okay. I am still faster. How much did the rock move do? It did 27. Let's do Zen Headbutt then. And then if they bring in Nidoqueen, I think we stay in. I think we probably stay in here regardless and just explode. Just force them to kill. That's fine. Hitmonchan and that are the same speed, huh? Kind of feels like we gotta though. Which isn't, I don't love that, but I actually think I need the rapid spin, which might be crazy. Nice. I get one last ice punch. I don't think drain punch is gonna be enough. It's a bit of a gamble here on everything we have really that's left is weak. Except the plus soul, which can hit and power ice to kill. I think that's what we need to do. I think that's what we need to do. Oh, you know what I can do actually? I can encore. Now that's what we're looking for. I don't know why I didn't think that before. That made me look extra smart, by the way. Oh, wait, you're gonna die to the ice. This is fine. Oh, the one time that I finally kill an opponent with hail. Isn't that nice? That's usually me. I'm usually the one that gets owned by, like, Sandstorm or whatever. Well, that was pretty smooth. The rare rapid spin Hitmonchan. You actually did get me there. I was like, you wrote a feedback on those 2 matches of the secret stream you caught up on. Awesome, good job. Thanks. Well, I don't know how much of this game you caught, but it was pretty convincing, I would say. It's a bit short for the feedback. I remember there being some mistakes in it. I don't really remember what they were, but I crossed 1500 at some point. I don't know if there was another stream between the secret one and this one, but I did cross 1500, but then I went back down afterwards. So now I'm like right on the edge of 15 again. Well, this is weird. This is an odd start. Just gonna crab hammer. I don't think it makes sense to really swords dance right away. Okay, great start. I love just missing moves. Really fun. I love that. I love that for me. Then I hit the one that doesn't really matter. Great. Then they also have chlorophyll. Great, fantastic. Everything's great. I love everything. Oh boy. Okay. I guess Flyer, flying, ice. You don't even have fire moves. You have no fire moves on the team? We have nothing that's a super effective on this team. I guess I'm gonna intimidate. Scary situation where you had the juggle put. Oh yeah. That one was interesting. Okay. You always see black metal in my name. I don't know what that means. But that was annoying that happened. I mean, I can't. I guess I'm never gonna outspeed this thing. I guess I'm doing this. Well, I'm very thankful that that missed. Will you please let me kill? No. Why would you let me do that? Okay, they're gonna toxic. That's just what's happening. So I'm gonna go here. I told you! I told you it's happening! Well... Alright. That's probably Banded or Scarfed would be my guess. Trying to think what they would want to bring in. I guess I'm gonna Stone Edge. Stab and whatnot. They get the 1-level poison. If you switch to Pharaoh, you have Fear, Unwritten Rule. Man, I'm kind of screwed now. I mean, I can go back to this, I guess. Like, Surf isn't gonna do that much. It is a little awkward that they can switch to Victory Bell. They have their own area though, so are you kidding me? What the hell? Alright, this guy, right? Like, it's gotta be this guy. Just don't poison me. And then Stone Edge again, but this time don't miss, please. They have 2 poison types. Come on, man. Can't do that. That's just, like, not fair. It's just not fair. Yeah, alright, that's pretty obvious, actually. I missed a Crab Hammer on a Groudon, then I missed 2 Stone Edges. That sounds about right. Trying to think, what if I Swords Dance? Like, is that my way to win? It might be my way to win. That's not that bad. The Vaporeon is an annoying one. I'm gonna U-turn. And I'm gonna... Who do I care about least now? Probably the Ariados? They're probably gonna bring up Pharaoh. You think this goes well? I think it's very much still questionable. They know our full team. I mean, we missed 2 Crab Hammers? No, we missed 1 Crab Hammer, 2 Stone Edges. So that Vaporeon would have been dead before, so we wouldn't have to use so many extra resources on it. Very annoying. What the hell are you doing here? I mean, that's also just insanely good on against our team. Faster than my Rhyperior. It's probably gonna have... I don't really see a way for us to win here. I don't really see it. This is a good song, you're not wrong. Just doesn't seem possible. I don't know what to tell you. Earthquake's gonna be super effective. Even if I Rock Polish. And then Stone Edge to try to kill. We're faster, but he might have Ice Shard. We're gonna take rock damage. We have like no... I kind of feels like I gotta do this, but then if he switches in Victory Bell, I think we gotta hope he doesn't have Ice Shard, but I don't really see how that's gonna be possible. They always have Ice Shard. They always have Ice Shard until I have one, and I want it to have Ice Shard and it doesn't. But you never know. It probably does, but... I feel like that's the gamble we need to make. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright. Swords Dance in case he tries Superpower. Or Sucker Punch, I mean. Let's see. This could be the opportunity. This could be the opportunity. 230. Hear me out. Now, we should be able to still outspeed the Victory Bell. Right? Oh no, I don't think we do, but... He's gonna kill us with this, though. We just barely don't two-shot, which is unfortunate. Because we do... I don't know, it's like we needed... I should have done this switch first, I guess. Because we need him to be able to kill the Pharaoh, probably. I think I'm supposed to Dragon Claw instead of Earthquake? Yeah, in case he does that. Okay, this is our only chance now. $221. This is a chance, but the Groudon's pretty beefy, and I think that's the decision they're trying to understand. Is like, can they bring out Groudon and live a hit? It basically comes down to that. I almost wonder if I should recover if he brings out Groudon. Probably not, right? I probably just gotta go for it. Probably just gotta go for it. GG. G fucking G. That's game. I told you that hey, I said it. I said we weren't winning. They left before I could say anything. I said missed crab and 2 SEs was the game change. I mean, it really is missing fucking... Cause they weren't like they weren't gonna kill them, right? Like a crab hammer lessened by the sun is not gonna kill him. But think about it. If we had that damage, look who's at 25%. It would have been dead by then. What else? The Vaporeon. If we had hit... I forget who the other missed Stone Edge was on, but we missed 2. Let me scroll up. We missed the Stone Edge on Vaporeon, and then... Where was the other one? I know it's some here. I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, we missed... So we missed the Crab Hammer on Groudon. Who knows? It does like 30 to 50%. Somewhere in there, I would hope. It's super effective. Stab. We missed the Stone Edge on Vaporeon, which would have done a good chunk. It's a Rhyperior is very strong. I'm scrolling. Then we missed the Stone Edge on the Groudon. So we missed a Stone Edge and a Crab Hammer on the Groudon, which would have put it in kill range 100% for this Extreme Speed. Or, like, in range for my sped up double rock polished Rhyperior to kill it. You know what I mean? It's actually such a win if my moves just didn't miss. It is actually such an easy win if they didn't miss. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I'm like actually I'm like 99% confident we win if those moves hit. And they were like, those moves are like 85% chance or something. Fucking Stone Edge. In my heart, you had this. Well, your heart is also correct with your brain in terms of if my moves hit, I actually would have won. But instead I get to lose 20 points or whatever it was. Very cool. I was about to start one more, but it is 9. 1 win, 1 loss. I'm at 1491 or something, supposedly, on the points. Maybe lower, maybe it hasn't caught up yet. $14.91. You got some good songs here, though. Mega Man and shit going on. Also, Elemental, I don't remember if I said hi or not. I guess you snuck in during Showdown here, right? I still don't know what you mean by you always see black metal in my... Oh, Black Elemental! You were talking to Elemental! Okay, that does make sense, actually. Because it does kind of... I could see how you... Mine does. Black metal. I can see it, For Gen 4? We were doing Gen 4 battles, so let's end with some Gen 4 music. So I'm probably 80% likely to buy Scarlet and play it on Friday stream. Also, ideally start earlier for like an extra long Pokemon Friday stream would be my thought process here. But we'll see. But I think that's the plan. I don't know. I still am just like, I've seen other people say this too, where this gen, also like the last one too, but it's so hit or miss for me. Sometimes I look at some of these designs and I'm like, oh, that's kind of nice. And then I look at another one and I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? And that's kind of how I feel about it. So I don't know. And then there's still the whole, you know, supporting them by buying it and stuff. But I skipped the last two. I actually think this one looks kind of decent compared to Sword and Shield, which was complete dog poop, which we know is bad for the environment based on our conversation earlier. It was nice to see you pop in DKR. I'm sorry I failed you. I didn't win that one. I should have won that one. No, come on. Can someone please back me up here? That should have been a win. That should have been a win, man. You just hit the moves. It's not like it's fucking hypnosis 70% chance hit level stuff. Come on. Even if I hit one of those Stone Edges, that's a game changer. That's a stab Rhyperior Stone Edge we're talking about. That's a stab Rhyperior Stone Edge we're talking about. Goddamn. Let alone that crab hammer on the Groudon, super effective stab water crab hammer from the Crabman himself, Kingler. Anyway, it was a nice stream. We did a lot of extra chatting and stuff, a little bit of game here and there, but I'll see you Friday, hopefully with my car working and the copy of Scarlet to play. So, see ya. Thanks for stopping by and stuff. Enjoy your Thursday. Whatnot. Bye.